Hello everyone, and welcome to Velderheim, City of the Lost. I am your Dungeon Master, Spaceman Dips. And I believe we've got all four of our lovely players with us today. We've got Rob the Pure, our Paladin.
Greetings to the viewers.
Gorkar the Furry, our... well, maybe... the Fuzzy! There we go. Gorkar the Fuzzy, our Barbarian.
That much better description.
Jabbers the Sticky Fingers.
Stickiest of ickies.
My kind of kobold. And Frankie the... well-dressed.
Only sometimes.
I mean, that sauce likes your outfits. As you all wake up, well, as you all stir from your slumber, I believe Rob did our recap last time?
You are correct.
Alright, so Gorkar, Jabbers, and Frankie get to roll a d20.
Not be doing it in D&D Beyond this time. I remember.
Yes, no D&D Beyond dice if you can help it, because they suck.
17.
Oh.
It's a 13 from Moy.
That was a 15 from Gorkar.
Alright, Gorkar. So, as your
Wait,
eyes...
he rolled better than me.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I got a 13.
Yeah, huh?
Okay, well then. Frankie. As your eyes flutter open, you feel an odd warmth on the side of your face, and you turn to the side, and for a moment, everything felt like an insane nightmare. You're laying in a nice room with a nice bed, not elaborate, but simple. And there's a window on the wall, and there's sunlight, blessed sunlight, pouring through, striking your face. And as you turn to look at it, everything around you shifts ever so slightly, as if it is an illusion. And you hear a voice from behind you say, "I am sorry if this vision offends you, but I figured you would like to see this place." And you turn and you look and you don't see anybody. But this room does feel familiar, though your memory of what once was from your home plane, all of it seems to be fracturing and fading. You feel like you should know this room. It feels so familiar, but at the same time, you're barely hanging on to that meaning in your mind.
What is this? It can't be a dream. I don't dream anymore.
It is a memory, a reflection. I thought it might bring you some joy. Also, we were hoping you could recount the previous day's events with us.
Frankie just kind of stares at his surroundings. They don't mean anything to him at this point. He can't really glean any details from them, so he just looks around and starts recanting the details. Well, let's see. I had my first day in a professional kitchen since I left my grandfather's tavern at home. How much I remember. It did not go as I had hoped, although everyone seemed pleased enough with the meal. Save my master, who was rightfully a little hard on me. I need to work better at my craft, as it were. But that being said, we had business to attend to after that little adventure. We were doing Solstice to celebrate the acquiring of a second gem by my good friend Gorkar this time around. So we returned to the desert place, managed to reach the city without being accosted by wildlife, Solstice being much less of a pain in our rears than Gore, as a general rule. A lot less actively hostile to us. But we reached the city and, found it to be uh, in the throes of getting ready for the celebration. Lots of familiar faces, lots of unfamiliar faces, as it's wont to happen with these sorts of things, I suppose. But I digress. We stopped and had a couple different conversations with some acquaintances we made the last time we were there. The captain of the guard, first and foremost, if memory serves. And then went about our business, went and saw our Mareed. I hesitate to say friend. She's friends to some of us, pleasant acquaintances to others. Rob and Gorkar are infatuated with her as they are. We're eager to speak with her and give her news, and we did give her news of the tieflings that she is rather fond of, that we had spoken to them the last time we were in Gore, and we're trying to concoct some sort of scheme to let them spend some time with her, if for no other reason than to annoy Etsos. I can't really speak to the others' reasons for doing these things, but I mean, it would bring me no end of joy to irritate her mildly in that manner. We did then realize that we could actually see those two in accompaniment of their lady, wandering around the festivities. And I tried to avoid that. Naturally, it did not work. And she came over with the tieflings. And there was definitely some obvious tension between Etsos and the Mareed, whose name escapes me at this moment. Kira, or something to that effect. That was interesting to observe. It's not often that we see Etsos needled quite so much, so clearly she has some knowledge of their history as well, which made the whole thing an even more amusing prospect, if I do say so. But I digress again. We extricated ourselves from that particular situation as the feast was beginning, and then we came to find out that we were not actually invited to this feast. We were merely here for entertainment. We were placed into a tiny arena, magic the likes of which I myself have never seen before and found quite interesting academically, but we fought 3 or 4 battles, I cannot remember exactly, and naturally, with our martial prowess and frankly getting quite good at this sort of thing at this point, we bested the enemy to the entertainment of the crowd. After finishing those combats, we left the arena magically again. Were told to take some of the food from the table and basically to get the fuck out of Solstice, which we did promptly. It should be noted that the containers that we took our food in were magic, some kind of scratchy manufactured material I have never seen before that kept in the flavor and body of the dishes and whatnot. It was quite interesting, and I intend to find out more about this mystical substance, styrofoam, I believe they called it. Truly strange. One of the smaller arcane miracles we've encountered in this strange place. But we returned to the city and back to Gorkar's mansion, I believe, and rested and had a pleasant evening, I believe. And that's, well, I use the term evening loosely, you understand, as time doesn't really move the same way here. But again, I digress. That was the evenings and days events.
there is a flutter of movement and a soft slapping sound as something rectangular and a bit metallic glossy hits the ground in front of you. You look down, and it is a foil wrapped some kind of foil wrapped something. On the front of it, it says Lord Veld collector cards, and it's got an obnoxious picture of Lord Veld on the front of it, giving a thumbs up.
What is this? You're just throwing things at my feet now? Frankie stoops to pick it up.
I'm sorry I do not have anything more to give you, but I hear that if you are able to collect the whole set, well, something good will come to you.
Oh, okay. Do you know where I get more of them?
You hear them begin to answer you, but then darkness overcomes you and you feel yourself falling through nothingness. And then your eyes open and you are back in your room in Gorkar's manor. And you look in your hand and you have this pack of trading cards unopened.
I was gonna say, is it like a fucking booster pack?
It is a booster pack. It is literally a booster pack of trading cards, yes.
Frankie's just staring at it like, what the hell? Is this like a promotional thing?
Does Frankie even know what trading cards are?
Absolutely not. He does not come from a place where that's a thing. Like, interesting history lesson for the audience. Trading cards actually originate as little collectibles they used to put in cigarette packets, kind of like postcards. So people were basically it was a way to get kids to smoke. Because kids wanted to collect the cards, and you had to buy cigarettes to get the trading cards.
How wholesome.
Yes, exactly. But the point in my saying that being, Frankie doesn't come from a time or place where that would be a thing with, like, mass manufactured goods, so he has no fucking idea what these are.
Well, it doesn't feel like there's many of them in there. There are 5 inside of it.
Yeah, of course that probably costs like $10 for 5 of them. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I collected trading cards as a kid. What of it? $9 hard-earned allowance money for 10 fucking cards.
So are you gonna open it?
No, not yet. Frankie just kind of looks at him for a second, pockets it. He's like, I want to see if the others got one too, because he doesn't know how he got these.
Yes, okay. So yeah, all of you are waking up, and you smell, Frankie, you wake up much earlier than the others and make your way over to the kitchen where, breakfast is being made, and you join them to cook. Go ahead and make an intelligence, and, do you have proficiency with cooking utensils yet?
I have always had proficiency with cook's utensils.
Alright, cool. So go ahead and roll your cook's utensils, skill.
Doing it now. That is a 19, and
A
my
19.
intelligence modifier is -1, so that's a 20, a dirty 20.
A dirty
all
20.
added up.
Beautiful. Alright, so you get in there, and the head chef is very busy with something. It seems that something has gone wrong with one of his pieces of equipment, and all of his attention is 100% devoted to that. He also has his 2 sons helping him, and he just, like, when you entered, he just waved his hand at you like, make something, I don't care. I am very busy. You're not going to be judged on it because, whatever. And you get in there, and I don't know, what do you make? Because it comes out very well.
I'm gonna go ahead and say full English breakfast for the lads today. Toast, eggs, sausage, kippers, the whole shebang.
Perfect. Alright, yeah, so you get finished. About the time you're getting finished up cooking it all, he walks over to you, like having just washed his hands, and like leans over and looks at everything and goes, "Huh, what's this?" And talks
it's
to you about. Go for it.
nothing special, chef. Just the usual I used to cook up in the tavern at home. I was feeling a little wistful today for some reason.
He pulls a plate from a side shelf and like holds it out to you and says, "Plate me up. We gotta try
Frankie
it before
does
we
so.
put it out to our esteemed Gorkar and his guests."
Yes, chef. And Frankie plates.
All right. We're just gonna take your cooking score along with that. So, yep, you plate him up. He sits down on the little he's got like a little table back there that has just for this occasion for him to try stuff. And he tries a little bit of everything, and he nods approvingly and goes, yes, yes. Here, I shall finish this. You and sons shall serve, and then you sit and also eat, because you are also one of Gorkar's esteemed guests. But in here, you are my cook boy.
Yes, chef.
And he like nods approvingly and gets back to eating, with vigor.
Frankie does his best to kind of conceal his
Gusto.
pleasure. And goes about the professional business of getting everything ready for everyone in the morning, getting the plates set out and everything.
Alright, and Gorkar and Jabbers and Rob, you all, about the same time, I would think, get rousted by the servants and are in the dining room when Frankie plus the two sons of the head cook come out with all of the platters of serving plates and such.
Wow!
Everything smells fantastic.
Thought I'd take it a little traditional this morning, guys. How are we doing?
I can
Hungry!
actually recognize the food for once.
That's good to hear.
Food!
Frankie plates everybody up. I made plenty. There's extra if everybody wants more when you're done. Coffee, juice, anything like that?
Jabbers
little
want
of both.
juice.
Well, we have a couple different kinds. There's orange, apple, something called a grapefruit. It doesn't look anything like a grape, but it's definitely a fruit.
Orange!
You've never seen a grapefruit before, Frankie?
They are not endemic to where I come from. No, I've never. I don't even know if they existed on my plane.
One of the youngsters has brought Gorkar's dish over to him and has like put it down and is watching very intently, like he wants to see if Gorkar likes it before he has his own opinion on the dish.
You know what? Even though this is totally something that would be in Gorkar's wheelhouse to think is delicious, I'm gonna see if the dice agree with me.
All right,
And
so
roll it.
we're gonna give this a bonus, or I should say, I'm going to lower the difficulty, and I have a number in my head, because of how well Frankie cooked it. We're gonna take that into account.
Yeah. 13.
13. Yeah, it's one of those like usually not your style, but damn, he did a good job.
Gorkar not sure why fish still basically whole, but visuals aside, this very delicious.
We'll work on the plating to the master of the house's taste.
That's
Yeah,
the
no
only thing I could think of, and really, now that I'm thinking of it out of character, Gorkar would probably prefer the fish hole. So we're going to retcon that and say that the fish were made more palatable to other people, and Gorkar's like, why fish not have head and eyes? That would make more sense for Gorkar.
Frankie just slides a very small plate over to Gorkar, like one of those covered serving trays, but it's like a little individual serving one, and it is the head and the tail and the rest of the stuff you cut off everything else.
Immediately, the wow face comes over Gorkar as he's like, "Oh, this looks delicious."
Ooh woo bugbear.
I saved them for you.
Yep, so all of you dig in. It is pretty good.
Oh, hey, did you guys get one of these when you woke up? And Frankie slaps the trading card pack on the table.
Lord Veld trading collector's cards. Big obnoxious picture of Lord Veld on the front, giving a thumbs up with a big cheesy smile.
What in the world is a trading card?
I was hoping you would know.
Does anyone actually
No.
inspect the package? Because there is smaller text on the back, as it were.
That long con goldfish?
Gorkar, like a child, just reaches forward and is inspecting the trading cards, like with his snout up to the thing, like looking very close at them.
Alright. Looking at the front, you've seen the picture. It's obnoxious. It's slightly reminiscent. It looks like the same stock image that was used for the Veldbucks image. You kind of recognize the, pose and all that. You haven't seen it in color before, though, so this is kind of a first. And then on the back of it, it says, special collector's cards. Collect all 27.
Gorkar does the finger math, sets the cards down and does the finger math and gets up to all 10 fingers and then shakes his head and closes his fists and starts over again and says, "There are lots of these things. Gorkar not know how many 27 is."
It's 10 twice and then 7 of them.
Gorkar looks down at his toes and then looks back at his hands and says, "Gorkar can count to 20.
It would be as if you had 7 extra toes and fingers.
Yeah, what he said.
Gorkar can hold one more weapon with extra toes and fingers."
I don't know about that, but yeah.
Frankie's just kind of scratching his chin, looking like he's imagining that.
Think it worth good money?
I don't know. I woke up with them in my lap.
Well, Gorkar are able to count how many in this pack, so Gorkar know it not as many as in a whole set.
No, I think they want me to buy more. I thought it was a promotional thing, like maybe Herestus started selling them or something.
Have you thought about opening them?
I mean, I was gonna, but I assumed everybody else got one too. So that means it's another gift? Like the rose, or the floaties, or the dice? Maybe they're magical.
I guess so.
Frankie takes the card pack and rips it open.
Wow.
Alright. Random number generator time. Brrrp. The first card. Is Kaltog, the Artificer. He's in this, pose where he's got this, very self-assured grin. He's got his goggles on. He's pointing a handmade pistol. A very well-made handmade pistol. And there's, a doctor's bag in his other hand. You can see, alchemical potions and stuff hanging out of it. And it says, 10/27 at the bottom. So go ahead and mark down that you have card number 10. Let me see the next one.
And marking all these down in the description of a custom item.
Is Ruin, the sorcerer. He's got this blue flame crackling with electricity within the flame, arcing between his hands, and he's got this very arrogant, like, smile. Like, you could see the pompousness in his face. Just, ugh. Yep. And it says 18/27. The third card has Gorkar on it. Gorkar, you never, gave the okay for your picture to be taken for this, but somehow there is an image of Gorkar. What is like the image of Gorkar on a trading card?
There is a drum at his feet where the skin is held down by ropes with tiny little like mammalian skulls at the base holding the ropes down. In his hands is a great axe, and he's pumping it over his head like mid bellow. Very gladiator pose.
Bad.
And follow-up question, can Gorkar see the trading cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, Frankie's just laying him out on the table as he pulls them.
Oh, that Gorkar! That Gorkar!
Wow.
That is Gorkar.
Wow.
This is, I mean, we need to talk to Horestus about this.
You think Jabbers has a Jabbers card?
I don't know, I'm kind of hoping I get one of each of us. Well,
That'd be neat.
there's only 2 left in the pack, so I couldn't get everybody, but still.
And I'm sorry, there's 24. My bad. It's out of 24. So the penultimate card.
Wait, what's Gorkar's number?
Oh, 2 out of 24. 2/24. You have 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay, so you have a 10 out of 24, right? Make
Yeah.
make Kaltog's card 9 because I had to revise the list. Alright, so you have 9 out of 24, which is Kaltog. And then this is 10 out of 24, which is Kitch. That's KCH, the Kinku Rogue. And he's got, like, the 2 daggers held up in, like, a very dangerous-looking way. There's a green glint on them. And he's crouched down low like he's sneaking, and he's got a hood over his face, and you can't see his eyes.
Oh, look at Birdie.
10 out of 24.
Yeah, it's Kitch. That's neat.
Yeah. He looked good.
I wonder if they know about this too, he says, looking at the cards of the trainers.
Probably. We always seem to be the last to know about anything.
Okay. And the last one is Turpin, the Mousefolk Bard, the headmaster of the Bard College in Velderheim. He's like this white mouse with red eyes. He's got this like very not arrogant, but very like self-assured grin on his face as he's holding a lute, and you can tell he's like playing it. And also, we're gonna have to revise the numbers of some of the cards, so let me make sure that I've got all of your numbers right. Right? So we said Gorkar, right?
Yep.
Mark him as 3 out of 24. And I'm
Okay.
so sorry for this, but I had to revise the list and it fucked it all up. So yeah, Gorkar 3 out of 24. You had Kaltog, and he was 9. Let me double check that. Yep. Then you had Kitch, which was 10. And then you had Ruin, and let me count, 1, 2, 3.
He was 18.
$19. Make him 19.
Got it.
And then, Turpin, is 20. So, yep, good. 21, 22, 23, 24. Yep, then there are 24 total. Good. Alright, cool. And then there is a 6th card, and it's got like a sorry, I just remembered what was on the card. It's got an advertisement for Horestus's the Brawler's Bounty, and you can see in there that it says if you can collect the full set of 24 cards, then you can or actually, hold on. I need to roll a few things to make sure of something. Alright, cool. So you see on the thing that it says collect all 24 and bring them into the Brawler's Bounty for a special prize in like bold italic letters, and they kind of like glitter magically. As you read them, they seem to like bing, visually. And then you see below that, if you can collect a full holographic set, you can get a legendary item, and it's in like orange, italic, bold italicized text that also like lets off an even bigger like pff. Like all of you see this little visual display from the thing as this card is being read.
Holographic? Do you guys know what that means?
No, but it's so shiny.
That must mean super shiny.
A legendary item for collecting cards, huh? Wonder how much these cost a pack.
That's how they get you, though.
Gorkar think strategy must be buy a bunch of packs, maybe get same couple cards, and trade to get whole collection.
Jabbers know what this is. It's this gambling. But
Gambling. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. I've never gambled before.
well, now you got a taste. That's how they hook you.
I'm not really supposed to gamble.
I mean, I worked in a tavern my entire life and still never really got into gambling as a concept, but I don't know, I feel good? Maybe it's because I didn't buy them? I don't know, Frankie's just staring at the cards like he's not really sure what to make of this situation. I kind of want to buy more.
Whoever it is gives you to them, they did smart. First one was free.
I get the feeling you can buy them at Horestus' shop.
Gorkar think Horestus the right person to talk to about this as well.
We'll have to make a point of going to see him if we have time today. Do we should check the schedule.
Oh yeah, we got a posted schedule, didn't we?
Yeah.
I mean, oh yeah, Gorkar got posted schedule. Gorkar forgot.
Alright.
We really should assign a servant to keeping us apprised of those details.
Gorkar want to call them workers instead of servants. Gorkar pay them. Gorkar just pulls out some money out of his pouch, starts setting it aside for the worker fund.
I'm pretty sure Beld already pays them, man.
So you guys walk over to the board?
Yeah, assuming breakfast is done.
Yeah, you guys ate breakfast. You walk out into the main hall, and you find Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst standing on either side of the board, and you can see that Mr. Hank had just gotten done, like his hands were still like coming down and he was turning to like face you. You can see that he just pinned something on the board, and you can see that it's just a like post-it note that says Shaggoth Dungeon.
Oh no, every time you two show up, we have to do something incredibly dangerous.
How unfortunate for you. We
I
must
mean,
go.
It's kind of why we're here, I guess. There's still some breakfast if you guys want some.
We do not.
It's tasty.
We
So
must
we're
go
not like,
now.
not even slight friends at this point. Like, not even a smile? No.
We are doing our job. Our job is to bring you to the dungeon. Come with us. You have finished your meal. It is time for you to take the second true test.
You are a very fair person.
He says nothing in response.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, alright. I could use a workout.
Adventure!
All
I got
of
some new
you,
spells I want to try.
all of you make your way through the through the city with the Minotaur and the Bugbear gentlemen. They stay a good number of paces ahead of you and do not engage. You're not sure. I mean, this is pretty usual behavior for them. So,
I think they're starting to warm up to us.
Really? What gave you that impression?
I don't know, they
Gorkar
haven't.
think that true as well. Gorkar good read of body language, and he just looks at the expressionless guards and nods.
You, an expert.
I don't know, I think we're growing on them.
I wonder what dangerous and incredibly dark and gross, scary place we're gonna have to go to this time.
So far in my experience, actually entering these dungeons is the worst part.
That's true.
Yeah, Shagoogie
Well,
a little bit spoopy.
I should be a little more enthusiastic. I'm usually up to killing the evil and all that.
Well, last time we did one of these, there wasn't really that much killing involved. It was more of a mental test.
I like those two.
Didn't we find that little hairy man?
I think so. Was that one? Yeah, with the
Yeah.
guy, right? We had to like remember his world or something. That was the lesson. Was it a
Yeah.
lesson?
I didn't learn anything.
I feel like the fact that I'm forgetting is actually bad.
yeah, Frankie, you are suddenly struck by the fact that you cannot recall many details that you usually would turn to casually for comfort. You think about it, you can't even remember what your mother's face looked like anymore.
Frankie just kind of frowns as they're going. Doesn't mention it to anybody.
You all pull up outside the dungeon, and the two guards stop and turn. You must make your way down to the Shaggoth on your own. We are staying up here.
Does he bother you?
Go ahead.
That was it. Does he bother you?
No. We have other business.
Business, and Rob does like the exclamation marks with his fingers.
Rob, you feel a no damage, but still very uncomfortable jolt of pain from the collar around your neck.
As Rob's walking down the steps, just says, "Worth it."
That's the business.
It intensifies a tiny bit, for a moment, Rob, and then is gone.
Yeah, have a nice time smooching, guys. We'll see you on the other side.
They both, shift very uncomfortably when you say that, and look pointedly away from each other.
He's so shy.
Gorkar walks by the shy guards and says, Gorkar don't know what they're talking about. None of us know anything about smooch time.
Yeah, what Gorkar said. We don't know anything about smooching, what may or may not occur between any individuals in the city at all.
So you all make your way down. Down into the depths, down the stairs. What seems like an hour before you finally enter the large cavernous space. And you
Like
can... I'm
less
sorry?
less than halfway going down the stairs, Frankie gives up and so activates his broom and just floats downstairs at the same pace as everybody.
You're so lazy.
And how do you activate your broom?
I'm glad you asked, Jabbers. I stand firmly with my feet about shoulder width apart, and I hold it forward with both hands, like the quarter stabs in the fighting sequence of Mulan, the "I'll make a man out of you" song, and say, "Arise, chicken," and then it floats, and I sit on it.
This passes.
Yes. And so you all enter the large cavernous space, and you can hear the deep, slow, steady breathing of the behemoth creature. And all of you approach it. And you can see that there are now 2 pedestals. And the booming
Great.
voice, which comes from everywhere and nowhere at once, says, "So you have returned with the 2nd gem. Most do not make it this far. I commend you." And you feel a deep rumbling in the ground below your feet. You're not sure if it's appreciation or just a gurgle.
You're not so bad yourself, Shapoopy.
Yeah, thanks, big, scary, living dungeon. Your admiration is appreciated.
It is an honor.
Both gems must be left here to enter the 2nd trial of the bearer.
Gorkar strides forward and looks very confident, and then he sets the gem on the pedestal, and then as he turns around, his hand just kind of stays on the pedestal, and he looks back all weirded out, and he just hesitates very heavily, letting go of the gem.
Also, Gorkar, you do have to make a wisdom saving throw, as does Jabbers.
Ooh, this is...
You don't just get to put it down, Gorkar.
14.
Alright, you get to put it down, Gorkar. You manage to keep your will. You feel it. 8. Alright, so Gorkar, you feel it
11.
tugging at your mind. What?
Did you say it's a saving throw?
Oh, only for
it's just
Jabbers
for
and
the bears.
Gorkar.
Right, but they're near me. +3. 11.
+3. So Gorkar, what is yours +3? And Jabbers, what is yours +3?
17.
17?
Oh, 11.
11. Alright. So, Gorkar, yeah, you feel it fighting you to put it down, but you just, scoff within your mind, scoff at its pathetic attempt to control you, and it's still like pulling your hand off of something that it is physically stuck to, but you like, you know, with using your muscles almost, but mentally pull your hand off of the gem. And you look over and you see Jabbers is having a bit more trouble. There's like a bead of sweat rolling down his temple before finally, Jabbers, your hand releases from the gem.
Yeah, Jabber's taking his sweet time. He's rubbing the gem on his shirt, you know, like cleaning it, and then, you know, he'll look at it for a few seconds and he'll give it a little kiss, and then finally, as if saying goodbye to something, he really doesn't want to say goodbye to and puts it on the pedestal.
Also remember that while you have put the gems down on the pedestals, you are not conferred the benefits that they would usually give you.
Fair enough.
So no fire resistance for Jabbers, no lightning resistance for Gorkar.
Frankie just leans into Rob and goes, I didn't know kobolds sweat.
Also, after Gorkar has fully released the gem, there has been a very, very slight glow to the network of lightning-patterned cracks running down his flesh. The light goes completely out, and they're just dull scars now.
Gorkar's scar's not near as cool anymore.
Also, Jabbers, you guys have been so used to it that you didn't really think about it, but as Jabbers puts his, disconnects from his gem, there's a bit of just a very small bit of, like, fiery redness that just fades ever so slightly from him.
I was getting so used to that, I thought that's just how you looked.
A little less lustrous.
Alright. Well, if we're about to head in, Frankie casts Mage Armor on himself.
The gems glow. The first one glows red, the second one yellow, and energy of the two colors intermixed, swirling, arcs between them. And then towards the Shoggoth, where it strikes, the Shoggoth opens its mouth, and a large red and yellow swirling portal opens wide.
Well, we have a dungeon to conquer. Rob just runs in.
Adventure! Jabbers also runs in.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Frankie casts Mage Armor on himself and just goes, I'm getting used to this in a way that I'm not comfortable with, and also goes in.
Oh.
Gorkar follows suit, looking over his shoulder at the gem.
And then shoop. I am going to add you all to the Shoggoth dungeon scene. And if you look on the left panel, that may or may not be pulled out for you, you will see that you have all been added to the Shoggoth dungeon scene.
I'm in.
I'm in. Yeah. So you can see the whole layout. Meta knowledge isn't really important in this dungeon. You just have to clear it, basically. So, yeah, and like I said earlier, one of you will recognize the dungeon. Oh no. Oh no, the DM recycling his own maps.
Oh, it's like a museum. This is cool.
So, all of you find yourselves in this dilapidated building made of marble, very large marble brick of different colors, and the hallway stretches before you with very torn old red and yellow carpeting, basically WYSIWYG here. There's a stone archway opening up into a larger room up ahead that has a round kind of dais type thing on it, or in the middle of it.
Frankie just gives that kind of long, drawn-out whistle of, like, him being impressed with his surroundings.
Pretty fancy place.
I kind of feel like I'm not supposed to touch anything.
Yeah, indeed. Well, shall we proceed forward?
I mean, yeah, that's usually your guys' department. Frankie
Yeah,
says,
Rob.
looking at the walls of meat.
Rob heads up to the front. Actually, he's gonna walk into the main room here.
All right. Before you see a large round dais raised up about 5 feet high. Upon it, there is kind of a exactly the pattern that you see there. There are metal bars of brass that cross, and you can see that the horizontal and vertical bars are a slightly different color than the diagonal crossed bars. And also the diagonal crossed bars have what looks like an inlay of some kind of arcane gemstone. You're not sure exactly what kind, but you can see the purple color that they have.
Perhaps we have to come back when we obtain stone.
I can't remember. Can we take stuff from these? Or does stuff we take from it disappear?
Yeah, nothing that you take from these comes with you.
That's kind of what I thought.
Except for living creatures.
Jabbers looks at the table, then looks at the doors, and looks at the slots. 5 doors, 4 slots.
So that means one of them should be unlocked, and we have to take something from every room that we unlock. Put it in here.
Well, looking
until
around,
we have
the 2 doors to the east and the 2 doors to the west just have like a simple doorknob kind of apparatus on them. The door to the north has this very elaborate interlocking gear and puzzle work mechanism, and there are 4 glass orbs of slightly differing colors that are just dim.
Walk over to this door. There we go.
Alright. Looks like we know what we gotta do.
Yeah, let's just everybody try a door.
I'm gonna push this door open.
Yep, it just opens.
Oh, well, this one's unlocked.
Frankie tries the one he's standing in front of just to try to confirm a theory here.
Yep, it's just open.
He opens it wide and just like stares into the empty hallway for a second, like, this is not how I thought this would go at all.
Seems
Looks
to
like
be
we
a
got a
challenge in
choice.
each door. So, the real question is, which one do you want to start with first?
I don't know. Do we have any information about what would be beyond each one? Frankie starts looking around for like a plaque or something.
There
Well,
is
whatever
no
we gotta-
indication of anything.
Whatever we
Well.
gotta put in them slots. That's all Jabbers know.
I said we're in for a surprise. I think we can handle it.
Why don't we just start clockwise from the one that Rob's next to?
Okay.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Alright, so you all enter the first hallway. You can see that there are 2 doors at the other end. Both of them are also closed. They are very old looking.
Hey, Jabbers, can you, like, look around for traps or something? This hallway just screams traps to me for some reason.
That seems like a thing Jabbers love to do. And I will. Jabbers do an investigate. I don't know, unless he sees something before that. Get somebody ready here. You want me to do an investigation-y roll?
Go ahead and roll an investigation-y roll.
Alrighty. That is a nat fucking 20 plus a 3 for a 23. Neat.
A 23. Okay, so the door that's directly next to you to the south appears to just be it's more elaborate, but it's also, it doesn't appear to have anything special about it. Just a simple handle. There doesn't appear to be any kind of locking mechanism that you can see on this side. The other door, however, is very old. It looks like the metal and the wood have begun to deteriorate, though unfortunately the deteriorated wood is just still being held together somewhat by a very sturdily made ironwork kind of framing, and it definitely appears locked. However, no traps.
No traps. All right, no traps. But this one locked. That one not. Well, I should unlock this one first, or we go to the one that's not locked.
I feel like if we go into the unlocked one, we'll find some way to get into the locked one.
I mean, I could just pick it.
Yeah, fuck it. Do that.
I mean, I might coincidentally have the tools to pick it.
Coincidentally.
Glances over his shoulder at Rob. Yeah, I found him.
He's just like glaring daggers at you.
Jabber smiles innocently.
Come now, Rob.
Yeah.
Sometimes a nail needs a hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose you're right. Every tool has its use.
And seems like he's got a whole lot of them there.
Hey, so am I touching this locked one?
Yeah, proceed.
I say go for it.
Okie dokie. Alright. So, Thieves' Tools is proficiency plus anything, Dips? Remind me.
I mean, it depends on if you have proficiency or expertise with Thieves' Tools.
That's a good question. Since it's in tools, I don't know how to see if I have expertise. But I should. Let me double check. I do have... What do I have?
You have expertise in sleight of hand and deception.
I think you get to pick 3, don't you?
I don't see any other expertises on him yet.
I swore I picked, like, Thieves' Tool. Because it's in my tools.
Yeah, you just have proficiency, though.
Start with proficiency in Thieves' Tools.
Okay. So, proficiency bonus. And that's it.
Do you? Let me look here.
Yeah, you only get 2.
Tools?
That's
Okay,
level
so
1.
Thieves' Tools, you do have proficiency with that. Yep. Oh, you do have expertise in Thieves' Tools.
Cool. I also have a +1 Thieves' Tools. So, proficiency +1 plus what?
Double
Dexterity?
proficiency.
Double proficiency. So,
Dice plus double proficiency
okay.
plus dex.
7. Okay, so that's 8. 7. Oh wait, so double proficiency plus tool plus dex.
Plus dice plus
said?
dex.
Yeah, so it's just the roll plus your dex mod plus your proficiency multiplied by 2. Just, I say.
That was a 10 plus
Your
10,
proficiency
so
is 3, so it's a +6.
So
Right.
essentially,
Your dexterity
you
is
have a
3,
level
so it's a
20 proficiency
+9.
bonus. You have a level 20 proficiency bonus in Thieves'
And
Tools.
I also have a +1 for the +1 Thieves Tools.
Yep, so it's a plus 10 total.
So 10 plus 10 is 20, 30.
Yep, you easily. This lock, nothing for jabbers. Click, click, it done. You work at it, and this is a bit more of an impressive mechanism, but you're very clever when it comes to these kinds of things, and you easily work out which rod and which button goes to what, and you press them in, you find the pattern, and there's a click, and the mechanism kind of like lets go of itself, and the door...
Jabbers puts both of his hands on his waist and nods like someone who's looking at a job well done.
Good work.
All done. Thank you.
Rob just looking at Jabbers as he opens the door and like stands in the door frame.
I mean, it's a miracle.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna look the other way for now.
Wait, was it the big room or the small room we were unlocking?
In small room.
Okay.
Just use your stealing tool hands for justice.
Great justice. Okay, got it. He gestures for the tanky folks to take point.
Yeah, get in there, meat.
Rob's looking around, like into the room.
Rob,
like,
perception.
shaking his head.
The soundtrack really wants to make it creepy.
Let big man up there.
Big man.
Hey, big
I
man,
rolled
let me
like-
hold $1.
I rolled an 11.
My name's Wolfram.
Alright, so the room itself has ruined furniture in it. There's a bed that used to have a canopy framework but has collapsed onto the bed. There's a couch that looks like it's been ripped up and destroyed with age. There are some bones scattered about the room, some rocks, a dilapidated green carpet on the ground, or a green rug on the ground. Otherwise, you don't really see anything special about the room.
Gorkar's gonna step in.
Perception check, Gorkar.
I feel like a beast ripped this room apart or something.
That is a 15.
You look around the room, Gorkar. You see all the same things that Rob saw, but you note that there seems to be some kind of distortion over by the couch, and then when you squint as you look at it, you realize that the distortion is in the shape of like a humanoid. You believe you are seeing probably a ghost, but this one doesn't send your hackles up. It doesn't give you an alarm. It seems to be sitting calmly, just watching all of you.
Is there anyone in here that Gorkar should know about? Gorkar moves 5 feet further into the room.
Rob, you hear a ahem from the couch, which startles you. And you look over, you don't see anything except a slight distortion that moves in the air, and a voice that comes from it that says, "So." Oh, Frankie stands in the distortion.
Oh, my bad. I misunderstood where it was. I'm just trying to move into the room.
It says, "So, there is one that is perceptive enough to have found me. Tell me, what is it that you value the most?" It's
Frankie's
asking
looking
Gorkar.
around.
It's looking at Gorkar. Actually, you don't know what it's looking at, but yeah. Sorry, Frankie. Go ahead. My bad.
That's all I was saying is I haven't rolled a perception check, so Frankie just hears.
Can
Do we
I,
hear this thing talk?
Oh yeah, roll perception, Frankie and Jabbers as well, to see if you see this thing.
Can I use a divine sense?
What does that do?
I can see all celestials, fiends, and undead within 60 feet.
Yep, alright, you use your divine sense, and the ghost lights up like a Christmas tree in your vision.
That's a dirty 20 for the Frankster.
Frankie, yeah, the distortion is very distinctly humanoid shaped.
Well, Rob's gonna call out. You might as well show yourself, Ghost. I can see you clearly.
Ghost.
17 for Jabbers.
Yep, Jabbers, you also see it. There is a chuckle, and it says, I'm sorry, but this is the only form that I can take. Again, I ask you, what is it that you value the most? And now that you all can see it, you can see that it has taken a step towards Gorkar. And it is asking Gorkar this question.
I think the spirit is speaking to Gorkar, Rob. Spirit! Are you speaking to Gorkar, the barbarian you see before you?
Why are you talking like that?
It ignores you.
That's how you talk to ghosts, right?
Gorkar?
I don't think so.
Gorkar looks the destruction up and down, not able to see any actual physical form. Says, Gorkar, not sure Gorkar can trust you. What if you just use this information against Gorkar?
I can actually tell if it's good or evil.
It turns, it is not evil, Rob. It turns towards you, Rob, and says, Child of light and goodness, what is it that you value the most?
I think that was the right answer, Gorkar.
Justice.
And you, little one, with the very fine hat.
Jabbers looks at the rest of them and noting the answers that they have, and the answer that he might have would vary incredibly. And he does not want to say a specific thing in case he loses a specific thing, because he's very materialistic.
The obvious answer being the accumulation of material goods.
So Jabber settles on tribe.
And you, I cannot sense anything from you. I get the feeling that you have lost more than most.
More than most, less than some.
What is it that you value the most?
Frankie kind of takes a second to seriously ponder this question and looks at his friends and looks at the ghost where it would be anyway and says, yeah, something to the effect of what my lizard friend said. Family.
Jabbers lets out a sigh.
It approaches you, Frankie. You see the form shimmering slightly, though it is still just a distortion in the air before you. And a small leather pouch is produced out of thin air and hangs before you, and you hear the voice say, Here. I believe you are the one that is worthy to receive this gift.
Frankie takes it very, very carefully. He does not trust ghosts.
Mm-hmm. There is a soft clinking within, and it has a bit of heft to it.
He's weighing it, like one does when they receive a coin purse, trying to gauge how much money is in it.
There's no money in it. Whatever's in it is glass.
No, I mean feeling the weight. I didn't assume it was money inside.
Yeah, there's a few objects in here. Only a few.
Thank you, Spirit?
It nods and says, "This is a gift that I give. It is yours to take from this place."
I appreciate your candor. Um, is there something you want us to do?
I have accomplished my task. Now you may leave me to my peace. And it like moves back over to the couch, and the shimmering form sinks down. Yeah, you could imagine that it sat back down on the couch.
Yes, we'll leave you to your eternal rest, spirit.
Gorkar leans over to Frankie and says, Gorkar thought Frankie said Gorkar had right answer. Gorkar think Frankie knew what the answer was all along.
Just gave the same answer Jabbers did.
What you mean like a test? You think I gave you the? You think I encouraged you to give the wrong answer just so I could look better?
I think we should
Maybe we
leave the
leave
room.
special ghost before. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's not piss the ghost off. Out, everybody out.
As after the last of you exits the room, the gearwork mechanism on the door clinks back into its locked position.
Once we're out in the hallway and it locks back up, Frankie's gonna open the pouch and see what's inside.
Frankie,
Yeah,
there are 4 superior healing potions. There is an elixir of health. There is a potion of heroism and a potion of invulnerability.
Hot damn.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay, so let me get all that down in my inventory. There's how many superior healing potions?
There are 4 superior healing potions.
Okay, well, we're just gonna divvy that out among the party because that's the smart thing to do. Everybody gets a superior healing potion.
There is 1 elixir of health.
That increases your hit points, right?
Cures any disease afflicting you and removes the blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned conditions.
Yeah, we're gonna keep that on the Frankster.
There's 1 potion of heroism.
And I'm assuming that just casts the spell heroism.
1 hour after drinking, you gain 10 temporary HP that lasts for an hour. Same duration, you're under the effect of the bless spell, no concentration required. That's it.
Okay.
And then potion of invulnerability. You have resistance to all damage for 1 minute.
We are going to give the potion of heroism to Gorkar.
Oh, look tasty. Gorkar wait for good time. Or Frankie think this good time.
I would save it for a particularly difficult battle.
Dips, you said it takes 10 minutes to take hold? Or am I thinking of a different potion?
Nope, it doesn't take 10 minutes, it just works.
Okay, never mind.
So, potion superior healing, potion of invulnerability. He has the potion of heroism, and there was another one I missed. I apologize. Elixir of something.
Elixir of health, potion of heroism, and potion of invulnerability.
Okay, the elixir of health is
cure all diseases and certain status ailments.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm just thinking we're gonna give that to Jabbers.
Oh boy! Thank you.
You're welcome. I generally, when we fight stuff, find it better for you to be able to see and not be sick. You have, on multiple occasions, killed the thing that we are trying to deal with when the rest of us were incapacitated, so...
Jabbers, help.
And, yeah, we're gonna keep that. Actually, you know what? We're going to give the potion of invulnerability to Rob.
So Rob can basically get barbarian rage resistances and then
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, resistance to all damage types.
He already has stupid high AC, giving him the ability to augment that with resistance to any damage he actually takes is going to be very helpful. Let's buff the tanks.
Yeah.
And me, I'm a spellcaster. I can already kind of get rid of most of those other things. And the ability to heal myself with a superior healing potion is kind of the most important thing. You got that added to your inventory, Rob?
Hey, Rob.
RTP.
Oh, I totally forgot that my mic was off. Sorry.
Okay,
I like that I do have all of it. I like the potion of vulnerability because I can also possibly heal myself if needed, and or you if you go down.
Exactly. I feel like I should not be, even though I'm the spellcaster, I should not be hanging on to all these. It's better to distribute them among the party. Lessons I've learned playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Well, in Baldur's Gate 3, you can literally just hit tab and hot swap potions magic pocket style on the fly without using any actions, so it doesn't matter if you distribute potions, you can just grab them.
I did not know that, but
Yep.
I have been doing an insane amount of prep for certain fights, just having people
Well,
have them
now
offhand.
you can simplify it. Just have a potion whore, and then swap the potion into the inventory when you need to, because it goes right up and available for use. It doesn't cost you anything. Your party has magic pockets.
Good to know.
Which, I think I want to implement magic pockets at some point in another game, but not this one. It'd just be funny to have the whole party you have one inventory.
Either way, distribution of resources, communism, 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 communism.
Our resources. So, all of you are standing outside of this simple, unlocked door. Frankie, you're the only one. No, not Frankie, you're the only one. Frankie and Rob, there is a script in a human language. You vaguely recognize the word library. With a few extra symbols and maybe a letter or two that's in the wrong position or backwards.
Ooh, library. Frankie just pushes in front of everybody.
All right, settle down. Hold on.
Perception
Rob,
check,
runs in
Frankie.
after him.
Don't use D&D Beyond. It worked out last time, but don't use D&D Beyond. Hold on, I'm opening up my dice roller.
Can I roll 1-2 for chasing in after?
You're just behind him, so.
That is another 19, so with perception, that's a 23.
Alright. There is a busted table. Large crack in the ground where that table is. Looks pretty bad. There is a weird, thing on the far wall to your right, or our left. The west wall, I guess, with like a big eye on it that watches you as you come into view. And on the other side are bookshelves. Lots and lots of bookshelves.
Okay, Frankie's gonna look at he wants to look at the books, but is immediately drawn to this thing at the other side of the room, so he's gonna kind of go towards it and make an Arcana check. See if I can figure out what this thing is.
Dear
All
Lord.
Right. So, Jabbers, you're the last one to enter the room.
Yeah.
No one move yourself at this point.
That's a 5, so I seriously doubt I know what this thing is.
You have no idea what that is, Frankie. I am sorry. But also, it is at this time that we are going to need a little bit of an initiative.
Ooh.
Right.
I didn't know there were varying degrees of initiative.
Yep. Varying degrees. This one just needs a little bit.
Just a little bit. So, yeah, okay.
That is a 8 from Rob.
That is in fact a little bit of initiative from Rob. You understood the assignment.
Yeah.
13 plus 3 for 16 for Jabbers.
17 for Gorkar.
Alright,
That
hold
was
on.
a
I
4
can't.
and a
I
15
can't
on the
actually. I can't actually record them yet because I'm doing like the map stuff. So give me a second. I can't actually put anything down because stream would see it. So, you know, until it's actually time to put them down, I can't do so. So let's see here. Can you see the names of the creatures, by the way? Is that a thing you can
No.
see? No? Okay. Hold on. Alright.
Get him, dogs.
They look like Sphinx cats. I can see the labels popping up if that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, because I'm adding the player labels to them as I'm adding their letter designations. You know, I'm just copy pasting it from the label that you can't see to the label you can because those are different. And I like that because they could have like a name that the DM knows, but to the players they're just mysterious dark elf. To pull in a trope. Alright, and as always, you guys automatically know exactly what the creatures are that you're looking at. So Rob, what's your initiative?
8.
Jabbers.
16.
Frankie.
Haha, 3.
Little bit. Gorkar.
17.
Alright, so the swarms of Grimishkas are going to, go first. And they are little rat creatures. They are swarms, which means that they can occupy another creature's space and vice versa. So yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 15, 20. 20. Basically, one of them's going for each. Like, yeah, there's one swarm running for each of you. Or one big swarm splits in the floor and goes for everybody. Or you can just imagine that they're just filling the floor all around you and the tokens are just for posterity. Either way. Frankie.
Yeah?
Does an 18 hit you?
Well, it sure does.
Okay. That is 11 piercing damage and 8 force damage.
Ouchie. Ow, ow.
Gorkar?
Big guy.
That's a 10 to hit Gorkar.
No cigar.
Rob, that's a 9.
Yeah.
Jabbers, that's also a 10.
Whee!
So the swarm nips and bites at all of you, only managing to draw blood on Frankie. And it is now Gorkar's turn.
Well then, Gorkar, being between two of these rat farks, is going to rage. But instead of attacking any of the ones that are adjacent to him, he's going to use his 10-foot reach and use the +1 great axe to attack the one that's next to Frankie.
Yep. You all also see the guy that came out of the west wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Technically, he hasn't pushed out yet, but you can see that something is pushing out of the wall.
That is a natural 20.
Very nice.
So that is a maximized 12 damage plus another d12 plus numbers. Okay, so that is a 1 on the d6 plus 2 is 3. All right, so let me do maths here. It's 12 plus 16 is 28, plus 1 is 29, plus 2 is 31 damage.
All right. So Gorkar is slamming his weapon down. He's stomping, and he just absolutely obliterates one of the a full quarter of the swarm of rat creatures that are filling the room around you at your feet.
Yeah, thanks, Gorka. Well, it's not my turn. I can't talk.
Gorkar turns his seething rage to...
All right. Actually, tell me how much damage you did again, Gorkar. I'm sorry.
31.
And that was with one of your magic weapons, right?
Correct.
Okay. Never mind. What was that, the hit?
26.
Hit. Yeah, that's a hit.
For another 12 slashing damage.
Alright, that is B, so that's 12. Boom. Technically, that part of the swarm is bloodied, though such a condition doesn't mean that much. Technically. Is that it for Gorkar?
That is it.
Jabbers, you're up.
All right. Jabbers whips out the dagger and holds it over his head. Ah! And lets out a draconic war cry, giving everybody advantage on these two guys in my range here. This surly and the surly guy.
Mm-hmm.
And with that advantage, Jabbers is gonna do a stabby stab on Mr. Swarm in front of me. Bottom. That's 2 9s for 12. 16 to hit. Oh wait, pardon, 15 to hit.
A 15 to hit is a hit.
Yeah. Okay. 1d4. 15. Let's see. 3 plus 3, 4, 6. And I gotta roll sneak attack. 2, 3. So 6 damage for the regular attack, and yes, it is a magical weapon. Piercing.
How much?
6 piercing, and yes, it is a magic weapon.
Plus sneak attack damage?
I'm getting all my dice for sneak attack right now.
Cool.
Just give me 1 moment.
So I'll put the 6 in first.
46. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beat bada boom. 11 sneak attack damage.
Alright. Bloodied.
Yeah. That's Jabbers.
Rob, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to continue the onslaught on the one in front of Jabbers. The ones, the multiple, whichever.
Don't forget to roll with advantage.
You know what? I've got some model credits saved up on Hero Forge. I think I want to get all 4 of your guys' characters in, like, dress clothes.
I will redo Frankie's outfit.
And also, I want a specifically very violent battle pose.
We should have an adjoining side quest with Trash.
Yeah, we gotta get...
Sorry.
That dude owes me outfits.
So what is Rob doing here? What was your hit?
15.
Oh, that's a hit.
That would be 12 points to damage.
And that's with the devotee sensor?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's a magic weapon. 12 points of damage is that quarter of the swarm is no more.
Alright, good.
Yeah.
Now I'm turning my attention to the other quarter of the swarm. Actually, if I stepped forward, like that, I wouldn't take opportunity attack, right?
Mm-mm.
Alright, sick. I'm actually gonna attack the one in front of Gorkar.
Okay.
That is a 17.
Yep, that's a hit.
With 13 points of damage.
That is B. Okay, 13. That one's dead.
Excellent. And Rob calls out, "You guys focus that whatever that thing over there is. I'll handle this over here." And he kind of like turns to the rest of the swarm. And that'll end my turn.
Alright. Frankie, I need a Constitution saving throw. Gorkar, I need a, I need a Wisdom saving throw. As a
Gorkar
spectator
gets +3.
pushes out of the wall, and a beam goes for Frankie and a beam goes for Gorkar.
That's going to be a 16 for the Frankster.
That is a pass, Frankster, so you take half damage. So a wounding ray lashes out. Wow, out of 3d10, I got 5, so you take 3 damage from 3d10.
What?
Beautiful. You take so you take 3 damage, wounding ray, just barely, glances your arm. And Gorkar, what is your, wisdom saving throw?
17.
Alright, you pass. So, you feel a ray of confusing energy try to take over your mind and, well, confuse you. But, you just shake it off and keep focused on the task at hand. Frankie.
Okay, you're going to pay for that. We're going to get a little further back here. No, that would provoke. I was going to go here, but that would provoke an attack of opportunity from the swarm. Actually, no, I can move diagonal.
No, it would. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't.
So we're going to go there, and we're going to hit that guy. Let's do level 2 Guiding Bolt.
At Big Boy?
Yeah, the Invoker, Observer, whatever it's called.
The Spectator.
Yeah, whatever word for looking at stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 18 plus 9, so 27.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. It's gonna hurt, buddy, I'm not gonna lie.
You're lucky that hit.
So that's 17 radiant damage, and the next person to attack it has advantage.
Mm-hmm. Ah, angry spectator.
We're gonna go ahead and pop off a level 1 healing word on myself, just kind of top that off. So that's just... three, so 7 hit points to the Frankster, and that's
Okay.
going to be Frankie's turn.
Top of round 2. we have one swarm of Grimishkas left. Gorkar, Jabbers, and Rob are at full HP. Frankie is winded, and so is the spectator. The swarm of Grimishkas that are at your feet, Rob, bite and thrash at your ankles.
How about the?
That is a 22 to hit.
That's not hit.
Oh. Alright, Rob, so you're gonna take 20 piercing damage
Okay.
and 9 force damage. And it is Gorkar's turn. Gorkar?
Sorry, I forgot I was on push and talk. I am so sorry. I told you that was going to happen at the beginning of the session. It looks like Gorkar can freely move to attack the big guy.
All according to plan.
There we go. I fixed the lighting in here. Now it's more indoorsy.
Okay, so that movement takes me around the broken table and still only uses 20 feet.
Oh, the broken table is like flat on the ground. You can easily just crunch over it.
Oh well, that's only 15 feet. And yeah, we're gonna schmickety schmackety roll to attackity.
Okie dokie.
How's 20 math brain? 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay, I was just double checking the math before I rolled my damage. Yeah, 23 was the right number. Okay, and being the first one, we're gonna roll a d6 for our Divine Fury. Let's see. 5 plus 4 is 9. 1 plus 2 is 11. Is that plus 2? Yeah. 13 damage. Some of it's radiant. Do you need to know the radiant damage or no?
Nope.
Okay, that's 13 points of damage for the first punch. The first swing.
Staggered.
Ooh.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Hey, max damage, 16 magical slashing damage.
Alright, the spectator goes down. Blah, 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 blah. Like a cacodemon.
Gross.
Gross.
Okay, I think I still have some, I still have plenty of movement left. 5, 10, actually, there's only one more piece of the swarm. Gorkar's gonna stay here, because what the fuck is that eyeball thing on the wall?
It's watching us. Always watching.
That is, it's always watching. Jesus, now I feel like we need a drawer full of earwax just to deal with the high. No, never mind, wrong setting. That's Gorkar's turn.
I'm just encouraging the viewers to fuck with you guys with channel point redemptions. Alright, Gorkar's turn is over. Jabber's turn.
Jabbers takes a little peek around the corner and watches Big Eyeball Man get smushed and goes blech. And so he turns back around, whips out the crossbow, and takes aim at the swarm. It's our only friends left on the battlefield. We're going to use steady aim as a bonus action to give ourselves advantage on the roll. And gosh, do I really want to? Nah, let's make it a sure thing. All right. It's 11 for 7 for an 18 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
Cool.
Sneak attack.
1d8. 6 plus 4. So that's 10. Magical piercing. And now we will roll for a snack attack.
I'm a snack attack. I'm a slippery snack attack.
Did you get that first damage?
Yep.
I don't want to. Okay, great.
10.
1, 2. Yes. Before. Lots of dice numbers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Sneak attack damage.
It is staggered.
Lovely. That'll do.
Rob.
Okie
Rob on the job.
Here we go. Oh, excellent. Does a 23 hit? No, 22. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm bored.
22 to hit, yeah.
11 points to damage.
Yep, you squish the remaining Grimishkas, and
Excellent.
a peace and serenity overcomes the surrounding area.
Whoop whoop.
Or short rest, right?
Yep, and a short rest automatically happens in this
Yay.
setting. And
Hit
you see
points.
that the eye that was still on the wall watches you all for a few moments longer and then closes.
Huh?
Did we do it?
I don't know. Let's
Yeah.
return to the main room.
Hold on, I want to look around in here a little
Yeah,
bit.
Frank
Oh,
wants
well,
to do
sure,
nerd
sure.
things. Look at the books.
You're
Hey.
right. You're right. After that, we'll return to the main room.
I'm only kidding.
Books contain valuable knowledge, Jabbers.
I read a few. I'm part of book club. You're not part of book club.
Go ahead and roll an
I'm gonna start looking through the
investigation
shelves.
to see if you guys find any interesting books in the collection.
Yeah.
I don't. I have a -1 to that, so that'll be fun.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
Oh, that's a 15.
Wow, with a -1, I also rolled a 15.
That is 13 plus 3 for a 16 from Jabbers. Just casually. Yeah.
All right, Rob, you don't find jack shit. All these books are musty, old, nasty. You barely really want to touch them. Frankie. Frankie and Gorkar got 15s, right? Yes. Okay. So Frankie, you find a book, a biography on the life and times of Grand Wizard Francis Edwin Morgan Hewson von Landerfort Reginald IV.
Oh, God.
Frankie looks at it, ponders it for a second, goes,
You
I'd love to get him
realize,
to sign it.
by the way, you realize, Frankie, upon holding this book, that this must mean that this place, whatever this fragment of a place is, came from wherever Francis came from originally. Like, this is a piece of the plane that he's from.
Huh.
Gorkar, you find find a really nice. You find a really nice cookbook.
I thought you were gonna say coloring book.
Because you're a
Eh.
because you're a barbarian. Ooh, give me crayons. Nope, you find a nice cookbook that you think your chef would enjoy. And Jabbers, you find, oddly enough, a book that it looks familiar, and then you realize that the printing of the cover of this book is very similar, but not the same as your special book club book. And upon looking inside of it, you realize that a bit of the cipher is laid bare here, and you gain proficiency with the book club.
Sweet, level 3.
While using this book, you gain proficiency with the book club.
Oh, so it's not a level up, it's a proficiency.
What do you mean by level
You
up?
said it's... Well, we were doing it by levels. Level 1, level 2. That's where I left off.
Oh, I forgot how we did it. Okay, yeah, you gain another level with it, which just basically means you get like a +3, I guess, right?
Sure, yeah.
Alright.
Ooh.
Yep.
Jabber's shell. Stow it away.
Life and Times of Francis Edmund Morgan Houston von Lambert Reginald IV. In your hands, Frankie. What would you like to do?
Oh, I'm putting it in my backpack. But it is just the biography of Francis, and then in parentheses, full long-winded title.
And just put FEMH small v LH4.
No. No, I like mine better.
Or LR4, sorry. Anyway, so, yes. Looted and done. What would you all exit this room and head back to the main area. You do note, as you enter the main room, that the diagonal beam that is from the southwestern diagonal beam, the purple ley line of arcane crystal that is embedded in it is now lit up.
Yep.
And you can also see on the door to the north center of the room, I should say the door to the north on the room is has one light that's lit up on it. One of 4.
Alright. So, what door do we want to do next?
I believe the originally established plan was to go clockwise.
Alright, let's do that.
Whee!
This door opens with a creak.
Mind checking it out, my little friend?
I shall do my thing!
Roll an
And
investigation, Jabbers.
Scoots on in. Okay. Investigation. Let's see, that's 15 plus 3 for an 18.
Alright. You step in. Or I should say, you step into the door here, Jabbers. And you look, and you realize that the entire... Except for the entryway where you're standing here, the entire left side, so southern edge of this hallway, has little pressure plates. And you can see little, like, little metal tubes sticking out of the wall along the side, like gas vents or something.
Trap hole! And then Jabber kind of like pushes the door back for everybody to see, and he starts pointing out all the, like, oh, hey, don't step there, don't step there or there. Why don't you just hug the wall up here? And Jabbers hugs the wall up here. Jabbers, lead the way.
And we will follow Jabbers' lead.
Mm-hmm.
Mission Impossible music plays.
Nope. Can't do it.
That's why I just said instead of actually so we don't get a copyright strike
Yep.
Copyright friendly cover ensues.
from Tom Cruise.
Done.
Bum 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 bum. The non-copyright infringing version always sucks. I gotta
You
say.
understood the assignment, though.
All right. So we get to the
Bum
doors.
bum 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 bow bum 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 bow. Anyway, so yes, you all walk down. You now have a door along the western edge of the wall, and a door at the very end on the north.
Do the plates end around the bend, or do they continue down the length of the hallway?
They're just along the southern edge of the hallway.
Okay.
I guess Jabbers would start looking at the doors and seeing if they are trapped and locked and stuff.
Same as last time, one of them is just able to be opened. One of them has a mechanism on it, keeping it locked.
I'm guessing that the one here in front of Jabbers is the one that is locked.
The one not at the end of the hallway, yes, is locked.
Okay.
Open up. Open up.
Jabbers whips out the tools. Time to go to work. 10, 4 plus 10, so that's a dirty 20. Open
Alright.
says me.
Jabbers, you easily, as you feel the door clicking to unlock, all four of you feel yourselves being pulled out of this place and into another place.
Oh no.
Oh, come on.
Thank you for the medium combat, Jester.
Oh. I'm like, I did it right.
Please check the battle, please check the battle, scene.
Oh yeah, we should note, how much XP did we get for that last fight?
Oh, we should note how much XP we got for that last fight. You all got 625 experience points apiece.
As we teleport here, Jabbers holds up his hands. I didn't do it.
And you hear the announcer's voice going, "It looks like the gods have spoken once again, and our intrepid heroes are going to face off against a new threat." And,
Frankie just shakes his fist. Come on, we're in the middle of something.
you can all put yourselves up in the blue box in the north edge of the map.
You did say 625, right? 625?
Yes, 625.
625.
And you were a little muffled there, my friend.
Lesser known cousin of 9 to 5, the Dolly Parton, Lily Tomlin comedic vehicle.
Also, the even more dreaded
Gorkar, why are you level 9?
I'm not. I'm level 7.
Why does D&D Beyond think you're level 9?
Because it just stays fucking up.
No, I see what you mean too. That is very bizarre.
No, you've got yourself set with enough XP to be level 9. You're gonna have to get your XP total from somebody. I think you added a few thousand XP more than you needed.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Slip of the finger.
I think it's D&D Beyond supremely fucking up, but I will either way get my XP
It looks
level.
like your XP is currently at 55,100.
Yeah. I know what the website says.
Yeah, we just have
DM.
to set your XP to whatever. Like Frankie, what's your total at?
28,200.
Okay. Yep, I can't build a medium until that's doing it.
I know what the website said. I just also know what I added, and I know how messed up Wizards software is
All right.
being. So
Do we have
It's all
it?
good, man. It's all good.
It
Not a
doesn't
criticism
matter.
on you.
Do we have it fixed?
you should be able to see it since you saw the 55 before I did. Yes, I have it fixed.
Cool. So yeah, actually, you guys are in the I'm sorry, you guys are put in the waiting room. Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst looking around, going, "Ugh, you know what to do. We'll be back in a few," and they leave, looking a bit disgruntled about the whole thing.
You know, one of these, Frankie, having already been dressed in his, arena clothes when we left, is just, one of these days, I get the sense those two are going to appear here in a less than clothed condition.
They already show
Oh.
up in pajamas.
That's not what I meant.
I know what he meant. Rob just like looks the other way down his feet.
Compromisey position.
Law of large numbers and all that, it's bound to happen at some point.
I would rather not think about it.
Nakedness being the default state of bugbears, Gorkar is not getting the undertones here, and he's just like, "What problem if bugbears show up with no armor?"
It's not really the nakedness exactly. It's more what they might be doing while they're naked.
Together.
Yeah.
Again, bugbears are just usually naked and all together, so Gorkar is still confused. There are like question marks floating over his head.
Sex
Jabbers,
scorecard.
yeah, Jabbers looks like Gorkar and does like the finger in the whole gesture.
Reading!
Yeah, breathing.
Oh, well, that also, Gorkar spent last half of Gorkar's life on other plane, not around other bugbears. Gorkar not know what that's like, really. Gorkar just live in barracks with bunch of dwarves.
The door opens, and Hank and Vorst step in. Come, it is time. And
We get back to that another time.
As they're going, Frankie's just saying, I'm telling you, it's gonna happen one of these times.
Alright, so you all are brought out to the arena. Where is... Let me see. Where... There we go. Huh. There we go. I had to get the music going. So, what is our initiative, Rob?
God, 6.
Jabbers.
Is that a 6 or a 9? That is a 6 plus 3,
Nice.
9.
Nice. Frankie.
4.
Gorkar.
21. Gotta love barbarian initiative advantage.
I have been appropriately caught unawares.
Alright. I still didn't put them down. So these are... There we go. I just have to... Duplicate, duplicate. B. So these are fey creatures called Forlarans. There are 3 of them, and it is Gorkar's turn first. Gorkar, what would you like to do?
Where are they? I don't see anything on our map.
Uh,
Oh, wow, they're way over there. Never mind, I see them.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Come and fight Gorkar, cowards! And that's it.
Okay, nothing range?
Nope.
Alright. All 3 of them mirror image themselves while cackling madly, and they fly forward towards Gorkar, almost seeming to taunt him. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And this one goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And, yep, they mirror image themselves. And, let me see. They have bonus action shit they want to do. Nope, okay. Yep, it is now Jabber's turn.
Alright.
They are hard to keep your eyes on because they are mirror imaged.
Right, so I'm assuming that means disadvantage.
Nope, that's not what that means.
No? Okie dokie. I am incorrect. I'm thinking of a completely different spell. Great. So, we whip out the crossbow, rack up a bolt, use our steady aim as a bonus action to give ourselves an advantage, and we will take the first shot.
Which one? Okay,
This guy right here.
gotcha.
I just had to press the P key.
That is A. Cool.
Alright, let me roll for some attack. That's an 18 plus 7, 8. 25 to hit.
Alright, so you hit, can you please peg that one for me again with a ping?
Sure can. It's A, and it will be right here.
Alright, so, it pegs one of your bolt pegs one of the mirror images, and now there's one less.
Dang.
Shoo.
Alright. Well, that's my action economy.
Rob.
Alright. Is that like a cliff in front of me, or is it just so I can move over it and stuff? Yeah.
You can just step down it.
Okay. 20. And I will play That would be a 24 to hit.
Okay, that would be a hit.
Alright.
Hold on. Because I have to recall... 8 or high. Alright, so, another of this guy's duplicates goes shoo.
Alright, going for another swing. That's a nat 1.
Ooh, roll a d20, please.
16.
I haven't had to reference this chart in a hot minute.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? A 16?
Yeah.
Alright, you overextend yourself, and they get an opportunity attack at disadvantage against you, and they're going to take it. So... That is a 23 with disadvantage to hit you, Rob.
Yeah, the hit.
You take 8 piercing damage as he sees his opening and gets you good.
8 has been taken.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Frankie's turn.
Okay, we're gonna do the old standby here of getting on the broom, just because it's a good idea. So we arise, chicken.
Arise, chicken.
We're gonna do a little Spirit Guardians. So I'm gonna need them to give me a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. First one gets a 17. Second one gets a 6.
Okay, so one's gonna take half damage, and take full, and so that's gonna be 3d8. Give me just a second here. I should have queued this up while I was moving myself. So, wow, okay. The 6 is gonna take 23 radiant damage, and the other one, what's half of 23? 12? Correct. Since we round up, so the other one's going to take 12. And they are now in difficult terrain.
Alright, so A is winded, C is bloodied.
And you know what the hell, we're gonna burn a first level spell slot and help Rob get some of those hit points back with a healing.
Thank you, good sir.
That is another 3, so 7 hit points back to you.
Nice.
And that is
Alright.
going to be the Frankster's turn.
Gorkar, you're up.
Oh, yes. We're going to keep it simple, stupid. And we are going to attack. Let's attack C because it's closer to the Frankster, and Rob can hold his own. That is a 27 to hit.
A 27 to hit. And you're swinging at which one again? I'm sorry, one to the left or the right of you?
C, the one to the left on the map.
Alright, yeah, you hit him. Not his
Okay,
mirror
wow.
image.
Nice. Excellent. That is going to be 4 plus 1 is 5 plus 11 is 26 plus 4 is 30, right? Did I do that right? All right. Let's do this in reverse order. 11 plus 4 is 15. Okay, cool. Plus 4 is 19. Plus 2 is 21. 21 damage between magical slashing and radiant.
Cool. He's on death's door. Which, for those of you unfamiliar with the way we do things in this game, on death's door means that it has one singular hit point left.
Well, I'm not just gonna leave it up and let somebody take out the trash for me. But just to be funny, we're gonna roll an unarmed attack at it.
Punch.
And
Punch it to death.
Gorkar's gonna headbutt the thing.
The disrespect.
I'm sorry, I rolled a natural 20.
So did he. You destroy his last mirror image. Oh no, this was C. So yeah, you destroy one of his mirror images.
Oh wow, that's a wasted 20. Oh, I'm not laughing as hard anymore. That's Gorkar's turn.
Big oof.
Your weapon shreds through the mirror image, and you watch as the other images of it, you're not sure which is real, like watch in horror, and it's like gulp. And now it is the Forlaren's turn.
And I am gonna need the two of them to give me a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Uh-huh. The first one, that's a 4. The second one, that's an 8.
Okay, so they're both gonna take full damage. Give me just a sec here. 14 damage to both of them.
Alright, and that is A and C. Yep, okay, so 14, flunk, bloodied, 14, dead.
You may now proceed as usual.
And this one here, that's between Rob and Gorkar hisses, and is going to Misty Step next to Jabbers.
Ooh.
I don't like it when enemies have Misty Step. I don't like it, DM Soma.
And then he's going to claw at Jabbers. That is a natural 20.
We're gonna Silvery Barbs that.
Okay. That is a 12 to hit Jabbers.
No good.
Alright, the second attack is a 21 to hit. Oh, sorry, what's up?
I'm giving advantage to Jabbers through the Silvery Barbs.
Cool.
Sweet.
And
Yeah, that hits.
Yep, 21 to hit Jabbers, so that's 6 slashing damage. And
I
then
will
with
use
his... Yes?
Uncanny Darsh.
Alright.
That
And then with his gore attack, he gets a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
And he deals 10 damage. Piercing damage.
Ooh, I should have had that one instead. Oh, well, hindsight's 2020.
And then the one that's down here by the tree is going to... There we go. Frankie, you watch as 3... Well, actually, 10, 15, 20. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. How high up are you, Frankie?
10 feet.
Okay. So...
Break out your protractors, kids. It's time for the Pythagorean theorem.
15, 20, 25,
Right.
30. Stay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, so 10 and 35 means 30. Okay. Perfect. So he steps out from behind the tree, since he didn't need to get closer, and he shoots off 3 chromatic rays. Chromatic ray number 1, Frankie. 25.
Yeah, that's a hit.
You take 3 lightning damage, and 5 fire damage, and 6 cold damage. For a
So
total of
that's-
14.
Okay, thank you.
The second chromatic ray is a 13.
That is a miss.
The third chromatic ray is a dirty 20.
That is a hit.
So that is 5 lightning damage, 4 fire damage, and 5 cold damage for a total of 14.
That is a bloodied Frankster.
And then he goes, and then 5, 10, yeah. He's like, bip, 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 bip. And yep, the one that is up here next to Jabbers already did his thing, so it is now Jabbers' turn.
Okay, I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about steady aim because I've got advantage from Frankie. So Jabbers is take the bonus action to disengage and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Coward.
Yep.
Not a coward, a strategist.
But then immediately turns around and takes aim at the bastard he just left with the crossbow. Alright, what do we got? 16 plus 7, 8, 22, 23 to hit.
Yep. Now hold on.
Cool.
This is the one that was attacking you, right?
Correct.
So hold on. Okay, you hit him.
Fantastic. Love to see it. Plus 5 plus 4 is 9. 9 magical piercing, and we get our sneak attack for 2, 3, 4, d6. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16 sneak attack damage.
Yep. Yeah, the arrow pegs it right in the forehead, and it goes flipping backwards and disappears on the ground.
And you're dead! Ah! And that's the end of Jabber's turn.
Rob.
Alright, well, I guess I'll just 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And for this turn, I will grab my flail thing and channel the power of my light and use channel divinity, which allows me to just gain a 1d4 when I attack. On the attack roll, not the
Okay.
my divine guidance. And 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Good throw a javelin at you. 45 feet away. That's disadvantage, right?
Yeah, out of that range, yeah.
Ah, damn it, because the other one was nat 20, but I missed you. It's like a 7.
A 7? Yeah, you miss. You miss big time.
Yeah. Alright. That is my turn.
Frankie.
Okay, we're gonna deactivate Spirit Guardians since it's not useful anymore. I don't want to have to concentrate on it. Let's see. He's got... yeah, let's make him do a saving throw. Hold on, I need to do math here real quick. Oh, he's 85 feet away, so perfect for me. I'm going to need him to give me an intelligence saving throw, DC 17.
Intelligence?
Yep.
Three.
Cool, so he's going to take 3d6 psychic damage as I hit him with Tasha's Mind Whip. And he cannot take reactions until the end of his next turn, and on his next turn, he can choose a move, an action, or a bonus action, only one.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. That's 17 psychic damage. 2 6s and a 5.
Alright.
And we're gonna do a little healing word on ourselves here, because Frankie's not looking so hot right now. I'm gonna do that at second level. That's not quite as good, so that's 5 plus 4, so 9 hit points up to the Frankster. And that is gonna be my turn.
Alright, Gorkar.
Well, we can't really get into range with it for anything. I could throw a javelin at disadvantage. We're going to move 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I guess we're gonna try and throw our javelin. And rolling at disadvantage.
Is that disadvantage range? 30 feet?
Yeah, it's 20 feet at regular, 21 to 60 at disadvantage.
If you reckless, it'll be up and down.
What do you... A javelin is 30 feet, 120 feet. What are you looking at?
I thought a javelin was 2060.
You're looking at the hand. You're looking at the hand axe.
I also thought it was 2060 for the record.
A hand axe is 2060. A javelin is 3120.
Well, then that's a natural 20.
God damn.
All right, roll damage. It hits him, not his mirror image.
Let's see. That is that's 6 plus whatever I roll plus numbers. Because it's a 1d6 plus 3, so they could flat 6 for the max, and then...
Plus it still has your strength bonus. Wait, you're not raging, are you?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Not for this combat, no. So that's 6 plus 3 plus 3... Okay, so 12 total piercing damage.
Is that with your crit damage?
Yeah, because you max the first dice, but not the modifier, right? And javelins are 1d6. So
Oh, okay. Cool beans. He is now bloodied.
It's still just a javelin.
It's still just a javelin. And Gorkar actually only has one of those, so that's it for Gorkar.
So I'm going to need to get that back.
So Gorkar is going to need to run and get that back after we kill this thing, yeah.
He's gonna go, that wasn't cool! How do you like this? And he casts heat metal on Rob's armor. Rob, you feel your armor heat up. You don't get a saving throw. You take 13 fire damage as your armor becomes red hot. Jabbers.
Alright. Jabbers is gonna scoot 5, 10, 15 over here, Z's. We rack up another bolt to give the guy a good shot.
Oh, by the way, Rob, can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Certainly.
Be a 22 to hit.
Oh, that's a hit.
18.
Alright, so you managed to not take any big negatives for wearing red hot armor, but god, this must suck.
7, 8,
Oh.
9, 10.
I'll bear the pain.
That is 11 damage.
Alright.
And I don't really have anything for bonuses right now.
He maintains his
Does it-
concentration on heat metal.
Uh-oh.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Rob.
Okey-dokey.
Push through. You can do it.
Let me see. Yep, okay.
30. That's as close as I can get. So another javelin coming your way. That is a 12. No, wait. It's a...
Rob, you probably look insane. You're running across the field in red hot metal armor. Like, you can smell it. It almost smells like cooking pork.
Yep.
Smells
I
like
think
bacon.
in my theory, if I take you down, the pain will stop.
Alright, so
Just
what was
a
that to hit,
fantasy-
Rob?
Fantasy cop.
It was only a 13.
A 13? That is high enough to still hit the mirror image that you hit. Poof, one mirror.
Nice.
Oh wait, yeah, the one of the 3 mirror images goes poof.
Oh wait, I have 2 attacks. I'll throw another one. The next one is a 16.
Another mirror image goes poof.
Nice. That will end my turn.
Alright. Frankie.
Okay, we're gonna move a little bit closer just for party unity, but we're gonna hit him with a firebolt. So that's gonna be 17 plus 9. I'm guessing that hits.
It does, and you incinerate his final mirror image.
Okay. What are my bonus actions? Not a lot. We're gonna... Yeah, you know, whatever. It's Gorkar's turn next turn. Rob will be fine. This is the end of my turn. Fucking finish this thing.
Gorkar.
Gorkar is going to move 20 feet. And then is going to reckless attack against the last remaining duder.
Da dude man. Da dude.
First attack probably misses. That's a 12 to hit.
Miss.
And that's an advantage. No. Much better. A 26 to hit.
That is a hit.
For 12 magical slashing damage.
And you smash the final creature. There's a cheer from around you. Not that particular cheer. As Veldbucks,
Yay.
Veld coins, and little bobblehead figures of all of you rain down And you watch as everything begins to slowly fade, so you have a moment to decide if you want to scoop up money or if you want to grab a bobblehead.
I already have my bobblehead. I want
No,
money.
you have a Funko. The bobbleheads are new.
I guess I'll get a bobblehead. Me.
Does Gorkar have his time to grab his javelin and then something else? Or is it javelin or nothing?
The javelins are assumed to automatically just go back to your inventory. We're not really tracking those.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Outside of combats, we're not tracking those. You just kind of automatically get everything back. Except for special, like, enchanted ammunition.
It's been a while since we've done this. It's 2d10 for money, right?
Yep.
That's 10.
Well, that's 1d10 for the Veld bucks and 1d10 for the Veld coins.
That's what I meant. It's a d10 for each.
The Velders.
But I just rolled them twice.
I might take my bobblehead instead.
Alright.
Go in with the money.
Yep, I got 10 on both of those. 10 Velders,
Well,
10
I don't have a
Veldbucks.
Funko, so this is the next best thing.
Got an 8 and a 4.
And it's just the amount on the dice, right? Or is the amount times 10?
Yep, it's just the amount on the dice.
Okay, so 8 Veldbucks and 6 Velders. I'm at like 180.
And yep,
Veld
everything kind of melts around you all, and you find yourselves in the temple hallway once again.
Or short rest.
Yep, you take a short rest.
Also, how much XP do we get for those things?
We get... Doobie-doo-doo. $525 each.
Damn. It's 525. That hurt me from that one.
Alright. It is here that I would like to suggest that we take a break, maybe about 20 minutes, come back around at the top of the hour.
Works for me.
Alright.
Alright. So it's 6:41 right now, my time. We'll try to be back around 7. If I'm later than that, then it's because I got stuck outside with Doggo. But we're probably not taking a long walk since it's like 90 degrees out there. And she shouldn't
It's
walk on the road.
106 down here on my side of Washington. It's a heat wave over here.
Yeah, it's 95 here. So yeah, we'll be back in about 20 minutes. I hope you all have a good time. Hey, Grumpy, thank you for the resub. And hey, Jester, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys.
Thanks for the combat.
Yep,
Jester.
thanks for the combat, Jester. That was a medium combat, redeemed by Jester the Cat. And we will be back after this break. See you guys soon.
After a message from our sponsors.
We don't have sponsors. There we go. Okay. Be right back, and thank you for the positive vibes, Grumpy. Hello everyone, and welcome back. I am your Dungeon Master for tonight, Spaceman Dips. And I believe that we have Mr. Rob the Pure with us.
I am here.
Mr. Gorkar. Jabbers.
It's me.
And Frankie.
Standing by.
Last we left off, you guys were whisked away to a fun combat by the gods that watch for their amusement. By the way, Jester, and anyone else watching for that matter, never feel bad about redeeming something on the party. The redemptions are there to be used, and one of the fun things about the redemptions is they canonically happen in the game. You, the audience, and the redemptions that you redeem are symbolic of actual forces like gods and such that are watching the players, much like you are, for their entertainment. So you kind of play a vital role here in the chaos that you can help bring. And we very much appreciate and love when you do stuff like that. But, yep, we had a medium combat. What was that? Someone was about to say something? Eh?
Oh, it's all good.
Word. And, Jabbers, you note with, glee that, first of all, we're on the wrong sound set. Excuse me. Jabbers, you note with a smile that the door is still unlocked.
All right, back to business. And Jabbers then peeks in through the door and see if he sees any
Jabbers,
traps.
you see many, many chests.
Oh.
One of them is even kind of open, and you just see the glimmer of gold.
He kind of takes a step in the room and then gets kind of like dances in place. Oh.
Easy, buddy. Let's make sure this is, what it seems.
Yeah. Too good to be true sort of thing.
That's my thinking as well.
Look at all them treasure boxes.
It's times like these I wish I had some way to tell if something was magical. Like with a spell or something.
That's rough, buddy.
Fucking assholes.
You guys think? Which one should we poke first?
Frankie's gonna look at the one that's open, and he's gonna take his sling out and shoot it at the chest.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Okay. I never use this thing, so what is my bonus? So that's +5. It's not bad at all. Just a moment. Set it up a dice roller here. That is a 14.
14, okay. Go ahead and roll damage, I guess.
Cool. That's a D4 with a sling. Yeah, D4 +2. So that's 3 damage.
Okay. Yeah, your little, the little thing, plinks off the side. Think! The bead itself the wood must be old or something. because the little like pellet kind of sinks in and just stays there.
Looks like a chest.
Oh, that one first, then.
I mean, I still really don't trust this at all.
Can you roll an gosh, a perception, Frankie? And
It's a plus.
yeah. Gorkar, are you
Everybody.
also up in the room, or are you like keeping watch in the hallway?
Gorkar, make sure nothing sneak up on us.
Gorkar's not in the room. Got it.
Conveniently not
I
be in
am
the
gonna
room.
put him next to the doorway, but yeah, he's not in the room.
Oh,
He's walking in the hallway.
you should move
That's
yourself to where you are.
That's a
I
17.
just said that's what I was. Never mind.
Word. Well, I didn't hear that part. 17, Frankie?
Correct.
You know, the way that your little bullet just stuck in the wood like that, like, you've never seen wood, like, just have something stick to it like that. That, in itself, seems weird. Roll a history check.
Oh, I'm bad at those. Okay. 15 with a -1.
A 15.
Yep.
Your dad used to tell you stories, right?
Yeah, my dad, the adventure.
Yeah. A story in particular comes to mind of a malevolent creature that liked to, that could change its shape and liked to pretend to be, like, something valuable. One of the key features of this creature, in particular, was that it was very sticky. Very, very sticky.
Frankie is, like, staring at it, searching his thoughts, like, this seems so familiar, and then the memory of his dad telling him the story of, one of his friends there in a dungeon, and it was like a lesson, basically. If you're going to be an adventurer, you need to know these lessons, because if you just go for whatever open chest you see, like Lonix old buddy, you get eaten by a mimic. And Frankie is just like immediately starts sliding back behind Rob and goes, "We should leave this room."
Well, why?
That's a creature.
Oh,
Is that right?
I
what
don't know
about
if-
the other ones?
I
You
don't
know
if
what?
all of
It
them
would be
are.
funny if Jabbers rolled an insight to see if he believes that.
Jabbers is 100% going to roll an insight to see if he believes that. That's an 11.
Oh yeah, Jabbers, you don't believe that shit. That's a treasure chest. If you ever saw one.
Okay, I'm gonna make a persuasion check when I say Jabbers. I need you to listen to me, buddy. When have I ever stopped you in the pursuit of wealth?
Hmm.
You're gonna have to beat an 11.
I have a +7, so I'm pretty confident. Yeah, I rolled a 19. +7?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hmm.
I mean, how you guys want to handle the situation is up to you, but I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these, 10 of these.
I don't know if
All
I
of
want to
them?
risk all of them turning into monsters.
Oh, that's
on
what I was gonna say. Every single one of these could be a mimic. At which point we would be fighting 10 of them, and we do, boys, we do a pretty good job killing stuff. But I don't like our odds in that fight.
Yeah, I don't like
Jeff-
that either.
Jabbers' lip just trembles and pouts, and he turns around and he briskly walks out the door. You can't look at them anymore.
Gorkar from the other side of the door as you're walking out goes, "Did Gorkar hear something about a fight?"
Yeah, that room's full of mimics.
Gorkar does the bog thing and rolls an intelligence to see if he goes, Mimics! Ah! No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm joking. I'm just talking. You're cool.
I was real close to actually rolling a Gorkar check on, like, does the challenge sound enticing?
A fight?
Does this
A
sound like
fight?
it would be a good fight?
Wait, something
Yeah.
called a mimic sounds like it would be fun to fight. Roar!
Man.
I
So,
thought they were going to be trapped. I wasn't expecting full-on mimics.
you walk out of the room, and after the last of you exits, the door closes and the mechanism locks.
Oh.
Frankie lays his hand on Jabber's shoulder and says, I'm sorry, buddy. I wish it was real gold, too.
I don't think they even take gold back if they'll, you know. The
I
old
mean,
city
gold is a
anyway.
useful metal. We could at the very least pawn it at the blacksmith or something to make jewelry with.
I suppose you're right.
Gold has value outside of its use of currency.
Alright, so you guys are now like something. You note some kind of arcane sigil appear on this door as well. You get the impression that this door is no longer one you can get through. You could try, but it is no longer a door you can get through, at least not easily.
I'll never know if he could beat up 10 mimics.
But
Frankie's
we're gonna get the XP for this room by being wise. 675 XP for everybody.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
I mean, that's the encounter done successfully. Making a wise choice.
The last
That
time
was
this
6,
particular
7,
room
5.
Not being a bunch of actual frogs.
675. And if you do come back and fight them, you don't get more XP.
Damn it.
I was gonna say that the last time this room was done, it was not done wisely.
Frankie's just sitting there staring at the lock, and he thinks to himself, but doesn't vocalize out loud, wait, what if only that one was a mimic? What if there was treasure in all the other ones?
How many of them were actually mimics? Oh no.
Frankie seems puzzled by this and just decides, it was worth it not to risk it. We're 2 fights in. We got 3 other rooms to clear, not to mention whatever that door actually opens onto, and I am already hurting.
Jebris just takes a deep breath, steels himself, gets over it, and scoots onto this other door here to see if there are any fun surprises await in store for it. Looking for traps and locks and things. And all that.
So, let's see here. I don't have these. Oh, that's right. I was just gonna. Right. Okay. So, inside of this room, there is. There are 5 individuals of varying states of looking okay, strapped to these like torture tables. Give me just a second. Okay. So yeah, there's a number of people there's a couple that definitely look alive, and then there's 3 that look like they're probably not alive. But they're all moving, and as you kind of enter the room, two of them, specifically the living ones, like look up and there's one in armor, and he goes, "You there! You must help us!"
What
And then
is this?
the individual with like a blue mark on his forehead, to the very east side, east side of the room, also tied to a table, says, "Yes, get us out of these bonds quickly."
I feel like I would definitely run over and help them because that's time to be a hero.
Rob, wait.
Rob obviously goes for the other one in armor first.
Hmm.
I
Oh,
mean,
he would be
he's
a
right
much
here.
better assistant on the battlefield.
But what if we're not supposed to?
Hey, Rob.
Yeah, seriously.
While you are undoing this guy's bonds, can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, I can. That's gonna be a 22.
All right. I mean, you feel some kind of magical effect from somewhere, but you're not sure exactly where it came from. But you're undoing these bonds on this guy. Gorkar, you said you were running over to the other dude? Or no?
Nope.
Okay,
No,
Frankie,
Gorkar's
Jabbers.
standing in the doorway.
Okie dokie, cool.
Yeah. Frankie's in the room, but he's like trying to get a grasp of the situation. He's not actually acting yet.
I can't ignore someone in need.
Who's to say it is actually somebody, Rob?
Guess I'll find out.
The undead creatures that are tied to the tables writhe and gnash their teeth, and especially specifically Rob. As Rob gets closer, they seem to react viscerally to his presence.
Gorkar think Rob should be the one to undo the bindings, and Gorkar and friends can provide crucial backup.
Oh, wait, can't Robs do the thing where he sees the bad stuff?
Yeah.
You mean my divine sense?
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or
yeah, but these
metagaming
are clearly
vision if you have
moving
detect good and
undead
evil.
bodies. But
Yeah.
I will do that. I will.
Allow me to introduce you to the concept of illusion magic.
Yeah, them chests back
Well,
there were chests.
I won't see illusion magic. I'll just be able to sense good and evil.
No, I'm saying that these guys might not be actually alive.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Perhaps
All right,
it is the undead ones we are meant to save.
Well, while I'm doing the bonds, I'm divine sensing at the same time.
Okay, that just tells you if things are undead or not, right?
Yeah, and if they're good or evil.
It's fiends, fae, or undead.
Well, there are 3 undead, the ones that you expect. All five of the creatures in this room are evil.
I stop undoing the bonds.
What are you doing? Hurry up and let me out of here! Quickly!
I sense your moral compass. Your intent. Who are you, and why are you here?
You know what? Let's roll initiative on a surprise round.
Yep. You fool!
Dirty 20 for Jabbers.
Wow, first time my initiative hasn't been dog shit today. That's a 15 for Frankie.
That's a
Gork-
10 for
Gorkar?
Rob.
I am so happy for Barbarian advantage on initiative, because that's a dirty 20, and it would have been a 7.
Sorry, what was that?
It was a dirty 20, but I'm thankful for advantage because it would have been a 7.
Okay, and who between Jabbers and Gorkar has the highest dexterity? 16.
Probably Jabbers.
15 and 17. Yep, Jabbers. Okay, so Jabbers wins the tie. Let's see. Okay. All right. So, at the top of the order. Rob, with a 24 to hit, you suddenly feel a blade. And you look down, you realize that this man's hands were already free. And you now have a blade stuck into your side. And you take 6 piercing damage and 10 poison damage. Now, the second attack is not at advantage, and he gets a 12 to hit. It is now Jabber's turn.
Alright, Jabber sees this and immediately whips out the crossbow. He's gonna do a little lean around and give a shot to the guy who just whipped out the knife.
Mm-hmm.
At advantage by using steady aim as a bonus. 18 plus 25 to hit.
Yep.
Fantastic. 11 piercing. And now I roll for sneak attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. 11 extra sneak attack damage.
Alright, so how much damage was that total?
I think it was an 11 for the regular piercing and 11 for the sneak attack.
Alright, so 22 total against the guy that just got robbed.
Yep.
Alright, 22. Bam.
And that shall end Jabber's turn. Well, Jabber's is gonna take nah, he's gonna stay where he is. Okay, yep, that's it. Jabber's turn.
Alrighty, it is now Gorkar's turn.
Well then. With reach, if I were to move to that square,
Uh-huh.
would I still be able to hit this baddie?
Of course. That's 10 feet away.
Gorkar steps forward. Gorkar flies into a rage. And Gorkar is going to swing just past the right side of Rob with his +1 great axe at the guy right there. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so we have weapon damage and rage damage this turn. Rolling that beautiful damage. Okay, so 10 plus 4 is 14, plus 3 is 17, plus 2 is 19 total damage.
Alright. He is bloodied.
Some of that is radiant. I don't know if that matters.
Doesn't matter. He is bloodied.
Okay, just checking.
Yep.
And we're getting another attack off on the Gorkar. Don't suppose a 16 hits, does it?
It does.
Oh shit, cool. That's another 7 points of magical slashing damage.
Staggered.
And yeah, Gorkar's gonna stand and taunt the hostiles. Just, ha ha ha, Gorkar could take you out extra fast if Gorkar could attack more.
Alright.
And that's it.
Gorkar, make a wisdom saving throw.
11.
Plus 3.
14.
Alright, so you feel a spell trying to paralyze your muscles in place as Hold Person is cast on you, but you manage to shake it off. And you feel like you were protected by Brob's divine magic. Because... his divine aura, because you would have failed without it. And the individual, over on the east side, curses and moves into the far corner. And he is going to cast... Hex on Frankie. Wisdom.
Okay. I can't remember if Hex has a saving throw or not.
I don't think it does.
Yeah.
You place a curse on a creature in range. Deal extra damage when you hit them. You have disadvantage on wisdom ability checks. No. Yeah.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, he wisdom. Or, well, I guess charisma. Yeah, charisma. There you go. But anyway, this guy,
Wait,
homie on the
was it
table.
disadvantage on wisdom or charisma saves?
It's not saves, it's checks. Ability checks. It doesn't really
Nuanced.
matter. Huh?
Nuance. I mean, it kind of does matter if I have to make a saving throw at some point or an ability check at some point.
It doesn't affect your saving throws.
Okay.
Just your ability checks.
Okay.
So, this guy that's on the table hops up. Right in your face there, this thing has no face, Frankie.
Okay.
And short swords, ethereal short swords, come flashing out from underneath its billowing, ragged cloak. The first slice, dirty 20.
Yeah, that's a hit.
You feel poison from coated on the blade seep into your skin as you take 8 slashing damage and 14 poison damage. Second slice. That is a 15 to hit.
That meets my armor class.
That is 8 slashing damage and 7 poison damage. And it is now your turn, Frankie.
I'm still doing math.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can all get fucked. I'm casting Spirit Guardians at 4th level, and I'm upcasting it with the sorcery point to make the radius 30 feet. So that is everybody in this room. Wisdom saving throws all around, please. DC 17.
Ugh. There you go. There's your spirit guardians, Frankie.
Yep.
Alright, so what kind of saving throw?
Wisdom DC 17.
Alright. Guy that stabbed Rob got a 10. Oof. What's the DC?
17.
Okay. I'll tell you if anybody passes. That guy fails. That guy fails. And... yeah, both of them. So all of them fail.
Alright, cool. So that's gonna be... damage here. Holy shit. Give me a sec, I'm doing math. $26
Okay.
radiant damage to the lot. And then for my bonus action,
Uno
we're gonna
momento.
pick...
Both of the zombies are incinerated in radiant energy. The guy that stabbed Rob is incinerated in radiant energy. The guy that is in front of Frankie, Frankie, he took it like a champ. He's only winded. The guy that's in the corner is bloodied.
And I am going to bonus action Healing Word, 3rd level spell slot on myself, because boy gee howdy, I am so close to dying.
You know, at the beginning of the session when you said, I'm the sorcerer, I don't get hit?
Yeah, I guess Dips took that personally.
You know, I was nervous for that exact thing to happen.
And I took
here
that
we are.
personally.
And I took that personally.
So that's 9 plus 4 is what? 13.
-1, or I should say -1. Take that 1 and stick it in front of it when you've got a 9 involved.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
there we go. So now I'm not completely dying.
You're not
and
staggered.
that's-
You're just bloodied.
Yeah, and that's going to be my turn.
Rob, who is bloodied, it is your turn.
Alright. Let's step. And attack.
Them spirit guardians
Wow,
doing work.
a natural 20. How cool beans is that?
Oh, holy shit.
Jesus. Smite it, smite it, smite it!
Yeah, I'll level 1 smite.
This is the way.
This is the way. So, right off the bat, we're doing... Oh, it's undead, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Alright, cool. That's
why I was like, this is what this is for!
that's 2d8 from the smite there, plus 18 from the regular mace.
This is your version of sneak attack.
Okay,
Correct!
so we're doing a base of 34 damage here. Hold on.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
And then we're gonna add 10 to that. And actually,
This
no,
is for stabbing my friend, motherfucker.
Yeah, to be fair, Spirit Guardians is doing work, but it's my highest level spell slot I burned at this point to do it, so it better be doing goddamn work.
So 52 damage altogether, because another...
You
from a regular
absolutely, utterly crush this thing. It is radiant fireflies that just disperse into the room.
Wow.
Zap.
A 10, a 15, a 20, a 25. Ha, buddy, what's going on?
Do you remember earlier when you tried to cast Hold Person on my buddy?
Yeah. Hey! And go. In the box, please. Oh, that one's not that impressive. That is a 14.
That hits.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna smite.
The pause for fucking dramatism, though.
I had to find it.
Are they undead?
No. Just evil. They're not undead.
11.
They're just a bastard.
That's 11 points for the mace, and here's for the smite. That is another 8 points.
Alright. So, a second creature in the room is dissolved with radiant energy from Rob's divine fury. And a silence
Wow.
Well,
falls
Rob just
over... There we go. A silence falls over the room.
Rob just like, you know, like
Rob?
wipes his hands together and... Yeah. As I was saying,
After you
Rob
smite
just
the
wipes
final
his hands
enemy,
off.
Rob, before anything else, you do look up and you note that there is an eye in the wall, like right next to you, basically, and it blinks at you, like blink, blink, and then the eye closes.
So I passed then.
I'd say so.
That was a real, we're not locked in here with you situation. You're locked in here with us.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, I mean, we could take a look around this weird torture chamber thing, but other than that, I think we're done here.
Nah, I'm pretty disinterested. There's no books.
Gorkar still think Jabbers maybe look around for shinies. But nothing for Gorkar here.
Well, I could do it, look-see. I guess Jabbers would scooch around and try and hunt down any particular shinies.
Don't you want to know how much experience you get for the room?
Yeah, how much experience do we get for the room?
688 each.
Hell yeah. So close.
You're not going to be able to level until you leave the place anyway.
To another ASI. I think anyway, I can't remember if sorcerers get them every 4th level.
So Jabbers, you're going to,
look around for any cool stuff for shinies.
yeah.
Is that investigation, I'm assuming?
Uh-huh.
Alright, 13 plus 3 for 16.
16? There is not much of anything interesting. There's some, like, demonic, inscriptions on some candles. The candles smell really bad. Like, even to your nose, these candles smell foul as hell. Nothing you'd want. Yeah. They almost smell like they're made of earwax.
Ugh, that's gross. Frankie, can't you, read, demon-y things?
Me? I mean,
Yeah.
No. I can speak Elvish and the language of the gods, Celestial.
Jabbers must be thinking of another past life or something.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
well,
Oh.
nothing interesting. Well,
Back
see,
to the
you
main
two
room,
can
then.
redeem any stuff.
No, primordial.
No, I don't think so. Too bad for Primordial. I don't know.
Where did Rob just go? Jesus.
Wee!
I'm heading back to
Rob's
the
like,
main
fuck
hall.
this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm going to where the important stuff's happening.
Jabbers makes sure to take the head and lead them through knots at the fucking pressure plates. Or hell, they knew which way they came in, so okay.
Now, the northwestern diagonal, the arcane ley crystal within is glowing. And there are now 2 lights glowing on the door in the center north.
I have used up all my hit dice.
Alright,
That's
have it
really
leave it.
unfortunate. At least you didn't fight a room full of mimics.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Wowie, wow, yes. 15. That'll do.
That was bullshit.
Gorkar think if we're following this like a clock, then Gorkar know what room we have to go to next.
Yeah.
By all means.
Gorkar and Jabbers.
I'm gonna use,
Oh no!
I'm
They're
gonna
like,
use lay hands on myself.
like bumping into each other. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
It's like when two people are walking towards each other and they move to step around, but they both step in the same directions.
Yeah, we're gonna burn a 3rd level cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I brought myself back to full.
Alright, well, Jabbers does his thing and does a look-see for trapeze and all fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Bing bong. Let's see. 17 plus. It's 20. Dirty 20.
Nope. Hallway clear.
Okay. It's good! Let's go! Whoop.
I'm picturing Jabbers doing like SWAT team fucking hand movements.
Jabbers, you're just too excited.
Does he sees is this if this door is locked or unlocked on first glance?
I'm just gonna push it open.
This door has a mechanism on it, keeping it locked.
Hey, you know the deal.
Hey,
I know the deal.
Jabbers.
Yep.
Need you to do that
Rob
thing I
is
disapprove
so
of unless
disappointed.
it... I need you to do that thing that I disapprove of unless it benefits me.
I don't like it any more than... Well, no, he enjoys this.
Uh-huh.
I don't like it any more than you dislike it.
I think it's neat.
It's pretty neat.
So long as he uses
Gorkar not
his
care
power
about
for good.
that fun party trick.
It's certainly useful.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows if we could even get into these rooms? I wouldn't have found those really cool book.
Mm-hmm. Jabbers rolls a 12 plus a 10 for a 22.
22. There's a loud click, and you open the door. The smell of shit, rancid shit, smacks you in the face as the door opens.
Oh.
There's a poopy trap in here!
Don't Frankie cast prestidigitation on himself.
The smell does not go away. It's coming from in the room. Very strongly.
Sense. Anything in this room? 60-foot radius.
Jabbers will take a peep in.
The Jabbers make a Constitution saving throw.
figures. 17 plus
Nothing with divine sense.
18, 19. 19.
19. Nothing with divine sense, Rob. Jabbers, you managed to keep your stomach contents inside for now.
What do
I
you
don't know,
see,
man.
little guy?
I would have guessed that stench was pure evil.
It is.
Real stinky.
Jabbers, the stench
Gorkar
is
is
coming.
going to move.
Oh, sorry, Gorkar.
I'm sorry. Gorkar is going to move 5-10 feet to be shoulder to shoulder with Jabbers. Like,
Gorkar, make a Constitution saving
This-
throw.
this Gorkar's specialty.
I have high con save.
That's an 18.
Alright, you managed to keep it down, Gorkar. Jabbers, you note that the smell is coming from this open, just filled to spilling over the top, wooden crate with a round hole on the top. And
Jabbers looks
it's
absolutely horrified.
the shit is old but isn't dry. It's there just seems to be so much of it. And there is the somewhat freshly dead, still kind of bloated remains of a human of some kind laying on the bed across the way. Rob, as I said, nothing undead in the room. That person's just bloated and dead.
So what you're saying is there's shit on the outside of the toilet.
Oh yes, all over the outside of it.
There's
All
shit
over the
on
outside.
the outside of the Uranus.
The toilet.
Yeah, whoever they were, never got a change out of their privy bucket and then died in here in the stench.
JC, that was just for you. And
Jabbers will take
To
one
a
for the
fella.
team and go over there and try and, I guess, look around through this person's person.
Alright.
Poor soul.
So-
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw to see if you can keep your cool while you do your investigation check.
7 plus 2, 8, 9. That's 9.
I wonder if he died.
The deeper in the room you
shitting.
get, Jabbers, the more dizzy you feel from the stench, and it almost becomes unbearable. The only thing you can think of is getting out.
You'll see Jabbers' face twist as he just 180s and moves towards the door to get away.
Jabbers, not take one for team. Oh yeah, and immediately upon getting out of the stench, your stomach just lets go and just on the ground.
Gorkar is going to check the corners of the room that are not adjacent, like the first corner of the room first, and then the next corner of the room. So I suppose.
Well, I mean,
Constitution saving throws.
you walk into the room and make a Constitution saving throw, and then you make your check. Yeah.
Okay, so the first one is a 27.
Stench bad, but you've honestly, unfortunately, had worse.
Gorkar not like the fact that Gorkar no worse smell than this.
Oh, that's not the
I'm
worst thing
actually-
Gorkar smell.
I'm actually gonna make an Arcana check. I have a sense that this stench is here to keep us out.
Arcana check on the stench.
That's some magically bad shit.
Yeah, there's no. This is the stench is unnatural. Ooh. Waste of a natural 20, but that's a 22 Arcana.
There's absolutely nothing magical about this foul odor. It just is foulness incarnate.
By the gods, I would have expected this to be some sort of foul demonic magic.
So, Gorkar, what was that first investigation?
And that's for this corner of the room?
Uh-huh.
Okay. That is a... 15.
15. There's nothing on this side of the room. It's pretty barren.
Okay. Gorkar is going to check up here in this side of the room. And that's going to be the end of it.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, Jabbers didn't get to look at the corpse on his person. He was too disgusted, so.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That is a 7, or no, I'm sorry, hold on. A 27 on the Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
And then now we need to do an investigation, right?
Yep. Easy game.
Wait, crack die. That's a 13.
A 13? Nope. Nothing over here.
Okay, we are going to risk it for the biscuit and go investigate the body since we've been doing okay on our Constitution saving throws.
All right.
So con save, right?
Mm-hmm.
$18?
You look over the body, and he's been dead for a few days, would be your guess. And you see that his one finger looks like it's being held really tightly near the base, and you realize that he's wearing a very, very nice ring.
Honorable loot. Honorable loot.
There's like an interesting swirling pattern on the stone on the top of it. You're not quite sure. Make an Arcana check.
I was about to ask, what do I need to roll to try and identify this? Yeah, Arcana. Ooh, okay. We'll roll that.
Whenever you wear this ring, your hand smells like shit forever.
Wow. Okay, so with a -1, I just got an 18.
Wow. Yeah, there's something magical about that ring, all right.
Can Gorkart just pull the ring off of the dead bloated finger?
Give me an athletics for your strength. Your athletics applies here. Give me an athletics check.
The test would be to tug on it. I think this might be more dexterity based, and hear me out here.
No,
the test is to tug on it to see if I won't rip the finger off if I fuck up and just pull the ring. Gorkar doesn't want to pull the finger off.
Gorkar, if you're grabbing the ring and pulling on it, that's not a dexterity thing.
You know how they take rings off of dead people? They cut the fingers off.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. Can I just cut the finger off?
I mean, whatever you do, you gotta make a Constitution saving throw first.
Okay, we're gonna try and slide the ring off without taking the finger off, but we're gonna roll the con save first. 19.
Alright, you managed to keep your cool.
Okay. And now, what do you want for the removal of the ring from the body?
Athletics.
Oh god, it's strength-based. That's... Alright, cool. Cool.
You're just pinching the ring with your thumb and forefinger and going, huh!
22.
Can you roll me just like a straight D20? Just, luck based, I guess.
$14.
Alright. So you grab onto the ring, and you pull. And as you pull, you note that the finger turns a dark shade of purple before there's a slight popping sound, and some blood goes out onto the bed underneath, not at you. and you pull the finger off. Not the finger. You pull the ring off the finger.
Gorkar did it.
That's
You now
great,
have
buddy.
a ring.
Can we get out of that room, please, and shut the door by the gods?
Yeah.
Gorkar, make another Constitution saving throw as you're walking out. Fail it. Oh, Gorkar did such a good.
I'm sorry to disappoint, but that's a 25.
Legendary failure. No, I'm kidding. That'd be hilarious though. That'd be hilarious as Gorkar's walking out. You know, Gorkar did such a good job. Gorkar not gonna throw it. Sees Jabbers throw up and goes, "Oh, I'm a sympathetic puker."
Oh my god! Gorkar fought.
I hope it was worth it. What'd you find in there anyway?
Gorkar not sure what the magic behind this ring is, but this ring have magic, and Gorkar not have to take finger to get it.
Oh, magic ring. Sounds like my department. Let me take a look.
Gorkar hands the ring to Frankie. Says, Gorkar suggests cleaning this off. Gorkar think you have spell for this.
Yeah, there is like somewhat dark coagulated blood splotched on it.
Yeah, he cleans it with prestidigitation.
Residual stank.
Once Gorkar leaves the room, I can
That is a dirty 20.
There we go.
Arcana.
The door shuts. A dirty 20? Yeah, it's a magic ring, alright. You'd have to spend an hour with it to identify it, or cast Identify on it.
Okay. Gorkar, do you mind if I hang on to this till I figure out what it is?
Gorkar not mine. Gorkar trust Frankie.
Yeah,
and
I'll
if
give
it
it
worked better for Frankie than Gorkar, then Frankie can have.
I'll give it back, don't worry.
Gorkar not sure what purpose Gorkar have for a magic ring. But if it better for Gorkar, then Gorkar would love it back.
There are many magic rings in this world, Gorkar.
Jabbers turns around and whips out his dagger and starts to carve upon the door. Poo-poo room, do not enter.
Jesus
Frankie's just kind of nodding in approval as he does this.
No one should be, have same fate.
Gorkar releases his nose from the grasp of his thumb and forefinger and just goes, Gorkar agree.
All right.
As if he was just holding his nose shut the entire time in the room.
Okay.
I'm a peasant, you know. I've smelled some pretty abhorrent things in my time, and I worked at a bar.
Yeah, that's one of the more foul things you've ever smelled in your life,
That
for
was-
sure.
That was just unnatural.
Jabbers will proceed on and investigate this door.
New door, new door, new door.
It is a simple door that opens without protest.
Jabbers gestures for the big lugs to do their big lug duty.
Get in there and soak damage.
Okay. Before I walk in there, though, I'm going to use my channel divinity and, you know, give me the bonuses on my hits and stuff.
Gorkar steps into the doorway and does not get all the way onto the sigil and says, Gorkar is ready for anything.
I could be mistaken, but I think that's a rug.
That is a dilapidated rug. Gorkar thought it was the sigil, though, in character. I'm not letting you go back on it.
Gorkar 100% thought it was a sigil. He's not stepping on it. He's like, nope.
That's magic! Gorkar know what magic is!
Frankie wonders to himself how this man figured out that ring was magical, but then also thinks this rug is magical.
He
No, it's
just thinks
magical.
a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a
Yeah.
while.
I know the ring is magical. He said the ring was magical, but I have no way of knowing if he actually knew that or just assumed it was.
So yes,
Well-
as all of you enter the room, there is the sound of laughing, which emanates from the corners. And a female voice says, "Oh, would you look at this? A tasty snack has entered my domain. What do you think, Karlach?" And you hear another voice go, "Yes, indeed.
Jabbers think very small domain.
I don't
don't care
think
for
you're
that.
welcome."
I think that's the divine sense of Rooney coming.
What kind of creatures can you?
Celestial, fiend, and undead.
None of the above. However, we are going to need an initiative as a witch wearing a mask and a kind of an elf-looking individual, but a very blank look on their face, aka a thrall, shuffles out of the far wall. And we're getting initiative rolls. Well, actually, we don't need initiative rolls instantly, I guess. As she looks you all over and says, "What are you doing in my domain?"
We go where we want.
That
Gorkar
is-
was sent here as Bear of Gem, and Gorkar very good bugbear, and also Bear of Gem.
But more importantly, we go where we want.
Lord Veld sent us.
She frowns and says, "Ugh. He's meddling again?"
I mean, that's
I don't
kind of
like
his
it
thing.
anymore. than
She
you
looks
do.
over at the pale-skinned, bald individual with the blank black eyes and says, "Kill them!" And he just goes, "Ah," and begins shuffling forward. Although the shuffle is now, you expect him to, like, from the sound of him being like, he doesn't sound like he's all there, but his movements are very fluid.
Yeah, he just don't speak good. That don't mean he's not good at something.
Yeah. Rob, what's your initiative?
11. Yeah, 11.
Jabs.
4.
Teen? Just 4. Frankie.
16.
Yeah.
Gorkar.
20.
Jesus.
The barbarian goes first. The first
So-
strike decides the course of battle.
She has said, "Kill them." Gorkar, in your mind, there's only one thing to do.
Kill them.
Kill them.
Kill them before they kill us.
Yeah, like that.
Will hell.
And 15. Wow, I can get in strike. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to move Gorkar real quick. And we are going to attack the Femme Fatale. After
Blood
we
Witch.
rage.
Ah.
Always kill the caster first. I mean, don't do that.
Okay, does a 24 hit?
Does a 24 hit? Yes, it does.
Excellent. So we are raging, so we get our Divine Fury.
Did you reckless?
No.
Also, as you hit her, she screeches and points at you and uses Hellish Rebuke. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Will do.
How dare you strike me!
Okay, so that's a +2.
I think you have advantage.
17.
Okay. That is a pass, so you only take half. So you take 4 fire damage, Gorkar.
Excellent.
And how much damage did you do?
That is 15 plus. For 19 damage.
Alright.
And we have one more attack coming that way. That is a 16 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, cool. That is another 9 damage.
Alright.
And that is Gorkar's turn.
Frankie.
Okay, we're gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're just gonna kind of hang out near this piano. Maybe have some cover.
There's an eye behind you watching you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm used to that by now. We're always being watched, literally. That is the narrative device of this campaign.
This is something different watching you, though, damn it.
But, you know.
Theming!
We're gonna twin spell Guiding Bolt.
Oh.
I think, anyway. I still have twin spell, right? Yeah, twin spell. So we're gonna twin spell Guiding Bolt, so burn a sorcery point there. So 2 attacks. First level, coming at the sorceress. First one is a 17.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 17.
Mm-hmm.
The second one is a 9 plus 9, so 16? Yeah, 18.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so 17 and 18.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 2 hits. Give me just a sec while I roll damage on that. Do you want me to roll the damages separately or just pool it all?
Just, you can just pull it.
Because that's going to be 8d6.
Cool.
33 radiant damage.
And that's both on her.
Yep. And
she is staggered.
Next person to attack her has advantage because Guiding Bolt.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And I think that's going to be it for the Frankster. Yep.
All right. So, this guy is gonna jump forward and is going to make a spiked chain attack against Gorkar. Gorkar, that is a 12 to hit.
That is a miss.
And as soon as the chain swings in, There is a swirl of black smoke. And he reappears in a swirl of black smoke over here, next to Frankie. And I took that personally, as he makes a spike chain attack against Frankie for a 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please? And you take 8 piercing damage.
Okay. 18 on the dex save.
Alright. And then a third spike chain attack. You're so lucky. 14 to hit.
Yeah, that's a miss with my mage armor.
Alright, so 10 more piercing damage and another dexterity saving throw.
What? That's a miss.
Oh, 14 was a miss?
Yeah, I have a 15 AC with mage armor right now.
Oh, I thought you said that was your AC. Never mind then. Cool. So he misses. She is going to screech out at you, Frankie, and just basically hurl obscenities and other terrible, nasty shit. Yeah, she didn't like that.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I'm looking for her spell casting. Okay. So Frankie, 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
25 to hit.
Yep.
And 24 to hit.
Okay.
So she casts Scorching Ray at you.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So that's 66. You take Jesus Christ. You take 19 fire damage, Frankie. Not enough.
That could have been a lot worse.
Yes, it should have been a lot worse. I'm mad.
I'm still bloody, but still.
And she's going to hex Gorkar. Rob, you're up.
Forward. Alright, let's go rush to Frankie's side.
Oh, kill the witch, you idiot! It's
Okay,
not my turn. It's not my turn. I can't yell at you.
I believe in Gorkard.
I believe in order.
Gorkar is ready.
And food.
Yeah.
Because people keep saying Gorkar snack. Rob.
Oh, my goodness. My first attack is a 9.
That's a miss.
Yeah. Oh my garbage tonight. Yeah. Like that. 11.
Miss.
Oh,
Wow, that was a great turn. Alright, well, I tried. Either way, I would have been useless. But it's my turn.
how would that have been useless?
Jevers.
So I would have missed the wizard lady anyway.
And we don't know that.
All right. We're going to take advantage of our sharpshooter feat, subtracting 5 from our roll to add 10 damage to the attack if it hits. We will use our fucking words, steady aim. Give ourselves advantage on the attack roll, and we are lobbing towards Lady over there. Let's see, that's a 14 plus. Okay, 21 minus 5 is 16 to hit.
16 at Lady is a hit.
Yay! So, 1d8, 6, 7.
She's gonna hellish rebuke you. Dexterity saving throw from you.
I forget, what all does Hellish Rebuke do?
Damage on a failed save, half on a successful.
Okay,
Dex.
I'm in numbers. Let me do numbers. 6, no. So 10 plus 10. That's 20 just for the crossbow damage. Now let me roll sneak attack.
She's dead.
Oh. Well, let me roll sneak attack.
See, it all worked out.
It's
11,
already
16,
dead.
17 extra damage. Okay, do I need to roll for this Hellish Rebuke?
What's that?
Do I need to roll for this Hellish Rebuke?
Yep, it's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's something I'm very
Also,
good at.
you had advantage against her because of Guiding Bolt, so you didn't have to use your steady aim, so you still have your bonus action.
Oh, well, shit. Okay, so 14 plus 6.
Pass.
Yeah. I would have had.
Alright,
I
well,
would
she
have
dead.
been able to say
Floop.
fuck it anyway. Because rogue. Anyway, that's me turn.
Alright. Beautiful. Gorkar, you're up.
And we only have the one left, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Just a moment while I refresh my map. All right, so Gorkar is going to not even have to use range to melee attack this individual. And we are going to Reckless. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
$11 plus 4, 15 damage between magical slashing and radiant.
Alright. Winded.
And we're going to do it again. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's just a d12 plus 4. Let's see what that rolls. Yikes. That's a 6 damage.
Alright.
And that is all.
Frankie.
We are gonna do the smart thing, and we're just gonna disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, I still got line of sight on you guys if you need healing. I'm gonna be back here.
Frankie, I hate to break it to you, but that door is closed and doesn't open for you while this fight's going on.
Okay.
Yes, you are Zelda-style locked in the room.
Okay, well, I'm still gonna stop there. And that is my turn.
Mm-hmm. He is going to make a spiked chain attack against Gorkar, who reckless attacked. That's a 14 to miss Gorkar.
That is a miss.
And he shadow jumps. Jabbers.
Oh shit, already?
17 to hit.
Oh. That'll hit.
Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please? And you take 11 piercing damage.
Damage, dexterity saving throw. 13.
13?
Yep.
Alright. The spiked ball knocks into you, and you are knocked prone. Frankie, the ball comes
Hold
for
on.
you. 24 to hit. Dexterity saving throw. And 7 piercing damage to you, Frankie.
14 on that dex save.
14, that is a pass. And it is now Rob's turn.
Alright. Well, I guess I just have to, like, step back over here, though.
Just turn around and be like, oh, there you are.
You little slippery fucker.
Right? Just moving around.
Stop running from me, he says as he attacks Frankie.
Finally! Goodness! Does a 23 hit you?
Yes.
Thank you. I missed, like, the last, like, 4 shots. 9 points to damage.
Alright.
Done. Okay, how about a 15? Does that hit you?
That does hit.
Nice. I'm gonna smash you on this one. Oh, 12 points to damage.
12.
Yeah,
Bloodied.
Nice. And, that's about all I can do on my turn.
Alright, Javers, you're up.
Okay. We bonus action disengage after getting up. So 15 plus 20, 25, 30. Bart. We're wheeling around and taking a shot, Captain. No, this is. Oh no. Let's see. 37. 10 to hit.
Nope.
Fantastic. That'll do.
Gorkar.
Well then, we shall see. Where is the enemy on the map? Can someone ping? Because I feel like there has been some transporty fuckery. Aha! Thank you. Gorkar is going to reckless attack again. For a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay, for damage, we're going 6 plus 4 plus 4. Okay, so 10, 14 plus 2, 16 damage.
16 damage. Staggered.
And we are going to attack again. Recklessly, at that. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so that is without the extra damage. It was 12 damage.
He's on death's door.
Gorkar swears at the creature and raises his battle axe in the air. And that is Gorkar's turn.
Frankie.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna do something a little risky. I'm gonna make an unarmed attack.
Do it. Give him the chair.
Oh shit! What's is a 17 a hit? 15 plus 3.
Yeah.
Yes, I deal 1 damage.
Frankie, you punch him in the face and he goes down like a sack of potatoes.
Gorkar roars in approval.
Ah!
I guess I learned a thing or two from spending that one afternoon in Gorkar's body.
Yeah.
Gorkar remembers when he tried to headbutt an enemy and caught a mirror image instead and says, Frankie did what Gorkar tried to do. Frankie did it better. Gorkar must learn from Frankie.
By the way, you guys get 1,450 experience points for that battle.
Fuck yeah.
You took out the proper one first because she could have done some really nasty shit to you had she been left alone.
Yeah, I always kill the caster first. Frankie, so Frankie punches this guy and is talking to Gorkar about it. He's like, no, Gorkar, come on, you know, this is totally your thing. I didn't, I'm not trying to step on your territory or something. It was more of a panic thing. Also, my hand hurts really bad. Oh my god, how do you deal with that all the time?
Hand always hurts very bad. Just make sure other person hurts worse.
I think I like hurt my wrist or something. This sucks.
Wrist bones are bird bones. Gorkar tape up Frankie's fist later.
Okay. I'm gonna take some monk levels. Did we win? Frankie looks over at the eye on the wall.
It is closed. Nope, don't want to get sued.
Oh, right.
Ba, 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 ba.
Yeah, that's it. Royalty-free music.
You see Jabbers move over to the piano and.
Wow.
I don't
Damn.
believe I've ever seen that sort of harpsichord before.
What funny buttons?
It's an instrument, Jabbers, I think.
No. Yes. Must be. Anyway, should we look for stuff?
Is it? Ooh, check in the top.
Okie dokie. Jabbers checks in the top of the piano.
Roll an investigation.
I will, if you don't mind.
I might.
Sounded like Jimmy Stewart there for a second.
It's 12 plus 3 for a 15.
I was thinking of Sneg for a moment. I might. It's in my mouth.
Why though?
What was the investigation?
It was 15.
What's in the piano?
Jabbers, you find a small lead-stoppered brass bottle. It weighs about a pound. It's kind of nice looking.
Yeah, I was right.
Yeah. This is a thing. I don't know what it is.
Do you remove the stopper?
That was the way you
I'm
said
a roll
that.
for that. I rolled low, so yes, Jabbers is going to remove the stopper. I rolled an 8.
Wait, don't.
A 60-foot radius area is filled with thick black smoke.
Oh God!
Put it back on.
Area
Put
is
it back
heavily
on.
obscured.
Jabbers corks it.
Oh, Gorkar not know where anyone is.
So the cloud disperses after 10 minutes.
Okay, Jabbers just kind of feels around and heads toward where the door was.
Told you not to open it.
Yeah, but hey, a bottle of smoke. I can see how that could come in handy for you, especially.
I don't know how many times you use it, but maybe just once.
If it's a magic item, bottled smoke is magic, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
I think so.
You can make an Arcana check.
That was what I was getting towards.
Well, you look at it. He hands it to Frankie.
14?
Yep, it's definitely magical.
Yeah, I'd say it's magic. He hands it back to Jabbers, so it'll probably work again.
Oh, neat. We probably can't take it out at Duncan, though. Right?
I don't know. Some stuff we've been able to take out of them.
Okay.
Yeah, like
Better
magic
message.
items that you guys have found have been things that you've been able to remove.
Speaking of magic items, have I been hanging around this ring long enough to know what it does?
No.
I didn't think so.
I mean, if you guys want to take an hour, sit down, take a breather.
Sure.
Poop ring. Poop ring. Gonna study the poop ring. Assuming we all head back to the main room. Gents.
That's what I'm doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, yep, that northeast ley ley line in that beam there. Yep, it's lit up. Just one more left. So, Frankie, identifying this item.
Tell me about the precious.
It is a ring of mind shielding.
Ooh.
Okay. Let me look that up so I know what it does.
Your mind
I'm
cannot be
assuming-
read by magical means or otherwise. And either if you die, your soul enters the ring, or there might already be a soul inside the ring. And if you're wearing the ring, you can talk to them.
One of our other groups may have a party member that has this ring.
Huh.
I mean, Snake
Alright.
has one.
Hey, Gorkar.
Not Snake.
Gorkar listening.
That ring you found? It might have that guy's soul in it.
Can Frankie figure out whether or not the ring has a soul? Or does Gorkar need to figure this out?
The
Cracks his knuckles.
only way for us to know for sure is to wear it and attune to it.
Gorkar not think bugbear hands look good with rings. Gorkar gave Frankie a ring because Gorkar not liked the way that it looked on Gorkar hand anyways.
I thought you gave it to me so I could figure out what it is. Okay.
Gorkar thought that Frankie needed it better. because it fit Frankie's hand better.
I mean,
And Gorkar just looks very confident in his explanation.
yeah, all right. You can use this action to cause the ring to become invisible. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
While wearing this ring, you're immune to magic that allows creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you are lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type. Creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it. If you die while wearing the ring, how do you get the... It doesn't specify how you get the soul out of the ring.
It sure doesn't.
It doesn't, does it? It's almost like that's not a thing you can do.
So if you die when there's a soul in it, does it eject the soul currently in it?
No.
And Frankie just kind of looks at it for a second, pockets it, and goes, "We should probably take it to the clerics or something when we get back to town. Sanctify it before I try to wear this thing."
Wait, so out of character, does it store multiple souls?
No.
Or does it eject?
No, it can only hold one at a time.
into the ether?
No, it can only hold the one that it gained when someone died while wearing it. And then that's the one that's in it. Forever.
Oh.
I really don't need the voices of a dead guy in my head on top of everything else, so we're gonna just pocket that for now.
Why not?
Hey Frankie, can you just roll me like a random d20?
Just like a random one? Just for like no reason?
Mm-hmm. Just for like no reason.
Just totally random? Yeah, just totally, okay. Give me just a second. That's a 2.
A 2. Frankie, you slip the ring into your pocket, intending to put it there, and when you take your hand out, it's on your finger.
What fucking J.R.R. Tolkien bullshit is this?
Also, can you please attune to it? And no, you may not remove it. And a voice enters your mind, and it says, "Hello there. Who are
First
you?"
ring. First ring, Frankie. You guys just see Frankie stick his hand in his pocket, sit there for a second, make an odd face, take his hand out, the ring is on his hand, and he just starts shouting, "Cursed ring! Cursed ring!"
Cursed ring! Cursed ring! Yeah!
First ring!
No, that's not a good thing. What are you doing?
No!
First ring!
Cursed ring!
First ring!
No. Guys, the ring is cursed. It attached itself to my finger, and now I have voices in my head.
Oh. Neat!
Oh. That
If
sounds like
Gorkar
fun.
had extra Gorkars, Gorkar would not complain.
I
They
really
tell you
have...
any
No,
secrets?
all it's told me so far is hello.
Oh. Well, did you say hello back? I didn't hear you say hello back.
Hello? He says out loud.
The response you get, Frankie, is... and then silence.
So that's not like a good laugh. That's like a bad... This is bad for me.
Well, you know it's gonna be crazy.
I mean, yeah, it is a dead person in there. Hey, magic ring. I mean, this sounds like it's going to be a bad arrangement for me, but just based on your reaction. But I mean, might as well know your name, partner.
What cantrips do you have, Frankie?
Firebolt, Mending, Mind Sliver, Mold Earth, and Prestidigitation.
You begin to smell like feces.
Okay, so
You
the thing can
realize
just
that
use-
your hand wearing the ring flicked and cast Prestidigitation on yourself.
Oh, so you're definitely the poopy soul.
Oh no, it's the Poopy Soul!
Poop!
Oh,
Oh,
stay on
great.
that side of the room.
It's, yep, it's,
Yeah, Frankie
it's definitely
smells
the-
foul at the moment, by the way, you guys. Suddenly Frankie smells like he maybe pooped his pants.
First string!
Frankie uses his other hand to dismiss the spell. So this is just going to be a regular thing with you, huh, Schifferbrains?
Shit!
Oh boy. Fantastic.
I hate it. We're going.
By the way, Jabbers, the bottle that you have is an ever-smoking bottle.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you'd let me figure that out, but sweet.
Yes.
We're going to talk to the people at the church as soon as we get back to get this guy's soul ejected from this ring.
Okay.
You're gonna smell like poop! Your hand casts prestidigitation on yourself, Frankie. You smell like poop again.
He dispels it again, very irritated.
This is gonna be a fun rest of the dungeon. Come on, Poopy.
I'm a child.
Well,
Oh.
I would use it to become invisible, but I feel like you're just gonna let them detect me by smell, aren't you? You're just gonna make this really difficult, aren't you?
You smell like shit! Prestidigitation.
Yeah, well, your soul's in a ring, so I can understand why you're being uncouth about this. Also, he dispels it again. This is just gonna be a regular thing with you, isn't it?
Suddenly, the stone, you're sitting, right? Or are you standing?
Yeah, he was sitting.
Okay, the stone under your butt suddenly sloughs away as, mold earth occurs underneath you, and you fall down into a little hole.
It's not little, it's 5 feet deep.
I know! I know! And it yells, "Whole gang!"
Oh god, he knows my thoughts. Hey, Jabbers?
Huh?
Can I have a knife?
Yes! Jabbers hands her
You
knife.
cannot remove a cursed item like that, Frankie. You know that cutting your finger off would just make the ring switch to another finger.
Okay, I did not actually know that. He kind of holds it up like he's considering it anyway and just hands it back.
You remember your dad's words about cursed items. They're tenacious.
Well, I mean, hey, next time I gain a level, I can take cleric spells. I can just learn remove curse.
Yeah. Gorkar, you don't know why, but you suddenly start to smell like poop.
Gorkar not like this.
Oh, knock it off! Like he dispels it again. He also fills the hole back with the dirt that was removed.
Yeah, so it can
Oh,
cast your cantrips, Frankie.
Oh, good, but not my actual spells. As long as he doesn't burn my spell slots, I'm fine with this. Until he starts trying to cast Firebolt on things.
It casts Firebolt at Rob. No, I'm kidding. So yeah. No, it seems to be more of like
Mischievous, not actively hostile.
It's mischievous. It hasn't done anything to hurt you, and by all means it could have. With what you have available to yourself. So yeah.
I mean, Flame is very mischievous, and
Yes.
counter to Baldur's Gate's point, Firebolt lights things on fire.
And we can actually... So we're not going to take a long rest between this session and next, because the dungeon is one whole thing.
Yep.
But this is where we are going to call it for the night. You have cleared 3/4 of the rooms you need to clear to get to the final fight. Gotten a bunch of potions and acquired a shit demon.
Cool and good. It's irritating because I want the ring. It's a cool ring, but I gotta get rid of this guy's soul inside of it.
You can't. That's not how it works. He's just in there. But also, it's not exactly a ring of mind shielding. You know, it's a cursed item. It's a ring of mind shielding upon inspecting it, which is how cursed items work. they appear to be a totally normal, not cursed item, and then the curse is like, ha 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 ha!
But can it still do the other things that it would normally do?
Oh, yeah, it's still a ring of mind shielding. It's just cursed.
Well, unless you look at the fact that there's already a consciousness inside the ring, and then it really can't do everything that it does.
It
unless
is. It's currently doing everything it can do. Just because it's already blown one load doesn't mean it can't do it. It just already did it.
I mean, but still, even if I remove the curse, like his soul might still be in there, but then it's not cursed anymore, I assume,
Well,
right?
if you remove curse, that gets the item off of you.
Oh yeah, I forgot it doesn't. Yeah, remove curse doesn't work like that.
Yeah, and if there's already another soul in there, then it's not. It's definitely a cursed ring of mind shielding, but like there's still a guy in there, and like.
Yeah, but he died. I don't give a fuck about his soul. His soul smells like shit.
Yeah, but
You
if I
smell like
can't-
shit! It casts prestidigitation on Frankie again.
But if I can't eject it, then it's just a ring.
That
but we've
blocks
already
people
established
from
that
that blocks people from reading your thought. Have you missed the part where it blocks people from detecting thoughts on you?
No, but I'm also very heavily recognizing the big part that has the soul stipulation. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be serving a different.
I think you're focusing too much on an aspect of the ring that may or may not be available to you upon receipt of a ring. It's okay
I mean,
though.
Yamu has the same ring, and he doesn't have a funny cursed shit demon.
Yeah, well, you started with that ring, didn't you?
No, it was given to me by Sneck.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Well, Sneg had it specifically for the purpose of if I die, but that's beside the point.
We were wrapping up, I think.
Yeah, we're wrapping up. This isn't the time for all of this. Let me see. 1450 for that one encounter. You guys haven't done any other encounter. Okay, cool. So yeah, it looks like we only have the last wing, and then the final battle, and then whatever roleplay you guys do in the city after the fact. But hey, that was a really good session.
Yeah.
Almost 5 hours long. Holy
Yeah.
shit. Oh boy, cursed ring. Grumpy.
I haven't even showered yet. I
Yeah.
woke up and started the game.
So, lovely to be here again. Sorry it's been so long since we played. Life happens. It's cool. But, we hope to see you again next time on City of the Lost. I've been Spaceman Dips, aka Dungeon Master Dips tonight. And, hope you all have a wonderful night.
Bye.
Bye.
See you.
Cursed ring!
Cursed ring!
Cursed ring.